The important thing is that I'm going to try and put you over the goddamn barrier. That being the style at the time.
Get out of the way next
Yes!
I'm Luigi, number one.
Oh my God! And he's still alive! Dearly beloved, we are gathered here to remember a person, Roy Earl. The only evidence that he ever existed is this hat. We have no other proof that the man ever existed, because I don't see where the body landed.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewer's discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? And to all my haters, I'm sorry the airplanes couldn't kill me. Cocky little freak! How keep shooting all the Nazis? Big mystery, who could say?
There was a single bullet wound in his chest.
Wait!
He was dead.
Oh, my.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
Yes, it's gay to drink alcohol. You drink gay. Would you just come already?
Does he know about your handicap? The one that makes you slap your wife around.
Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Queen Pib is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
Listen, there's no Epstein List t-shirt is raising a lot of questions that are answered by the t-shirt. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Look, you know the Trump administration 2.0 was in a hurry to speed run so much bullshit into 1 year. You didn't think they'd finally get to debilitating scandal that probably derails the entire fucking narrative for the entire thing inside of the first half of year 1, but here we are. All I know is, if I wanted people to stop talking about something, I would probably stop talking about something. And never mind the fact that, inquiring minds would like to know, he also can't fucking help telling people to stop talking about it, which is just perpetuating the entire thing. But oh boy. Let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Wednesday. And y'all motherfuckers might get a little treat because you got here a little bit early. Let's see, we got Ravaging Marvel, we got Maximal Damage, Freya, Vectorman, Nook the Crook, welcome on in. Hello, Chef Anthony. You curious what I think about the Epstein stuff? I mean, it's the perfect storm. I mean, obviously, like, it's not a conspiracy theory at this point. It's just a fucking conspiracy. And it's like, literally, half the people in his fucking government are like, bro, you gotta release this shit. Come on, we campaigned on it. Dan Bongino and Kash Patel and Mike Penis. Mike Penis. The Speaker of the House, Mike Penis, wants that thing released. I'm sorry, Mike Johnson. And, it's like, you're not gonna be able to get them to shut up about this. And you don't have to. what would you do? Like, there's so many things. It was like, come on, Trump. We know if the shoe was on the other foot, you wouldn't take it lying down. Like, when Trump gets indignant about other countries, not kissing the rings or whatever. It's like, we know for a fact that if the shoe was on the other foot, you'd be pissed. You'd just be as pissed off as they are. But it's like, let's see, Obama's birth certificate, Benghazi, Hunter Biden's laptop. It's like, come on. We've seen this story play out before. We know for a fact that you wouldn't let this slide if the Dems had been refusing to release the goddamn thing. But we'll pepper that in as I'm sure the days and the weeks and the months go by. Marvels as well. Welcome on in. Midnight Wolf as well. Yeah, I think we still got at least 2 weeks of LA Noire in us, which is good because, I want to make sure we give that game its proper due. Hello, Ginger Twunk as well. Rio, Golden Loki, welcome on in. Arthak as well. Dare, I think Rock got up. You think Trump, of all people, would understand the Streisand effect? Well, he's so desperate. He's so desperate to distract from it. Apparently, he's trying to revive his feud with Rosie O'Donnell. It's like, bro, no one cares about that one anymore. I don't even think Rosie O'Donnell cares about that one anymore. And she's been the subject of it for ages. I don't think it's gonna work. Hey, Vintage Vixen shopping to even individuals. Well, okay, the captioner is registering, but Twitch put in some sort of a change recently where it looks like, okay, the captioner is working. Okay, I get to ignore. I thought it wasn't working. It is working. I can put a check mark in my thing that says, note to me, investigate the captioner. I don't got to worry about that. So, we're back into the swing of things. We're live and alive on a Wednesday. And, once I'm done shooting off at the mouth, we will be resuming playing LA Noire. We're moving on to a case on a Vice desk called The Naked City, which regrettably has nothing to do with the 2 Star Trek episodes that involve the naked something. So it's not going to be a whole bunch of people in E-Parade all banging each other. I know I'm as disappointed as the rest of you. Turns out it's in reference to an old movie by the same name. So that's not going to be it. And what else is new? I'm blanking. Usually Wednesday rolls around and I can't fucking shut up, and Wednesday rolls around here and I'm like, I don't think I got much. To be completely honest. But you know what? That's not too bad. It just means I'll pepper it in throughout the broadcast. All right, tell you what. No time like the present. Here's what's going to happen. We're going to take a short break, and when we resume, maybe we play LA Noire. Maybe it's a little treat. Maybe it's a little piece of candy. But look, listen. The Wednesday show is always the quietest one on the slate. I could march around naked and no one would know about it. Because you got here bright and early on the Wednesday show. Maybe you get a little treat. We'll be right back.
Do you wish you could drive in the left lane and just hang out there for the entirety of your commute? And then cut across 2 lanes of grad students in Yaris's because you're about to miss your exit? Student loans. Do you wish you could flip off a grandmother of 3 for daring to go 50 in a 55? Get off the road, Ethel. Do you wish you could ask for and receive roadhead? You want to be bold. You want to be fearless. You want your limits to have no limits. You need the fucking audacity. The audacity. Change lanes. Leave the turn signal on. Take up 2 spots. If you're at a Whole Foods, take up 4 and see if the power of whole grains gave Quinoa Kendall enough of a spine to do something about it. The fucking audacity smells like the hope of a more punchable tomorrow, of kicking your neighbor down an endless MC Escher staircase without fear of being sued, because anybody who'd willingly live next to you for 15 years should know better than to let coolant leak from his Ford Fusion onto your freshly seeded Kentucky bluegrass. The audacity is a proprietary blend of vetiver, sandalwood, and road rage sweat. Essential oils, not on your life. Sandalwood is an essential oil. We use differential oils. To have the audacity is to remain flammable at all times. See that red light up ahead? Don't you dare coast to it. You get over there like it's 1982 Kathleen Turner calling you over for a bit of How's the Weather in Bald Knob, Arkansas. That's a real place. Go first at every four-way stop. Go west on an eastbound one-way street. Never let them know your next move. Turn signals are for apple polishing doormats. And stop worrying about the law. Cops need to remember who pays their salary. Yes, officer, a single bungee cord is plenty to secure this queen-sized Serta mattress to my Honda Fit. In fact, when it comes to securing my load, your wife can fill you in on all the details. Hey! Let go! Let go of me! I have rights! I'm a sovereign citizen! Am I being detained? As a free person, I do not recognize the authority of your jurisdiction! Remanded to the custody of the state awaiting trial. Don't let Big Auto tell you how to live your life. Unlock the nerve. Unlock the power. Unlock the audacity.
Hell yeah, brother, yee. I have you know I put the most wonderful fucking audacity when I run around driving around in my Dodge Cummins. The official vehicle of Iron Lake for 30 minutes, regardless of the weather conditions. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Piv, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. And I'm wondering if I'm a little... I don't know. Trish Bogart. You may also call me Trish, Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways Eddie Old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and is always well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. H-word from my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Xbox Series X. But it's playing a game from 2010, okay? That's kind of retro. And about that, normally this would be the part of the show where I would, talk about the content warnings associated with this game and the fun little, hey, I know that guy thing at the top of the screen there. Hey, Tyler as well, and Ruby Snowdrop, and of course, Pope Cork, the ninth, welcome on in. But it's something else I want to do first. This is my show. It's a no-nonsense show, and I can do whatever the fuck I want. Now, I've said repeatedly, and sometimes I play games, as a private citizen that I don't necessarily play on the show, because I don't know if it could anchor an entire broadcast. And of course, like many of you, the game Vampire Survivors has been occupying no shortage of my time. You know me, I'm not exactly on the cutting edge of indie games, but when I get there, I get there. I don't want to be first. I just want to be right. And the nature of that game is I've always held the opinion that I don't think it could really anchor an entire show on here. Plus, you'd spend the entire time looking pixelated. It would look absolutely nasty. However, there is nothing saying I can't play it exactly once. I think for just once, we're gonna ride the lightning. Just once as a treat, I want to ride the goddamn lightning. This is Vampire Survivors. I can't fucking remember who publishes and releases it. It's on everything. It's $5. It's amazing. You should probably buy it. I'm going to start playing this with no context. I'm going to kill death. I don't know about you, but I just feel like going the distance. I want to go the distance. Let's go! Warning. The action on the screen may become so awesome that I become pixelated. Do not adjust your set. This is normal. Let's see. Nope. Yes. Let's see. I also want to check the options here. Oh, that needs to be louder. That needs to be louder. All right. Vampire Survivors is a pretty fun little sprite game where basically you run around murdering shit and, you know, the game, all the attacks do themselves. You just direct the guy. And it's remarkably fun to play. You know, every once in a while when I'm infatuated with something that's, you know, not exactly, you know, shit, I feel like I should make sure you all know about it just in case. Because you never know. There might be people who don't know about the wonder and majesty of Vampire Survivors. There could be a whole 5 of you who don't know that. And then we'll get right back to LA Noire right afterwards. Come on, give me some good shit. Give me some good shit. Give me what you got. Give me what you got. No. No. Come on. Oh, that works. That works. Ooh. Okay, that works too. All right. But yes, this is available for like goddamn everything. It's on Steam, it's on the Xbox, the Switch. There's probably a mobile version too, for all the hell I know. So my goal, now admittedly the game is a little bit sped up here, and I'm using, I don't even remember what this character is called. They're kind of a goddamn mood. But my goal here, my mission, should I choose to accept it, is to get loaded up for bear by the 30-minute mark so I can fuck some shit. Because standard matchups in this game only last for 30 minutes. Now, it's, as you can see, it's a little bit sped up. The clock's going a little fast here. And there may be some advanced mechanics at play that may not make a lot of sense to someone who's never played the game before, but you know, you'll do all right. All the important thing, all you need to know, also, by the way, hashtag not sponsored, but can be, call me, is that if this looks awesome, you should probably spend the $5 on it. You should probably do that. All right, let's see. I got to keep working on throwing his box. I got to get that one filled up. I need to get this guy's little farty thing where he barfs fire out of his face and out of his butt all the way up here. All right, what the hell's in there? More rockets, good. And as the matchup goes on, the mobs coming after you get a little bit different. Certain things come at you at certain times. I gotta run around and keep picking up all these experience points so I keep farming myself up even better here. And it does have the Steph Sterling star of approval. That's true. They did work on this. That's the weird thing too. Like so many fucking culture war nonsense dorks. Like, oh my god, there's trans stuff in the game. And it's like, I've been playing this game for like 100 hours. I haven't even looked at any of the shit. I'm not saying that it's not there. I'm not saying it isn't written exquisitely. It's like, I'm the sort of person who that stuff was written for. And even I can't be asked to read it. So anyone who's clutching pearls about that thing is lying out their ass. Seriously. Like, I'm the sort of person who, you know, on a long enough timeline would read the codex entries, and I haven't even done that yet. I know that I should. I just haven't felt compelled to. By the way, of course, child, welcome on in. All right, we're at the 5-minute mark here, and things are going pretty okay here. We got the flame of whatever the piss at level 8, but I got to get that box over there at level 9. What do we got in here? More rockets. Good. You have to actively look for the trans content, but you should look because it's funny. Exactly, Pulp Gorky. You're so true on that. As you can see, action's starting to pick up here. We got more of them silly little green zombies and things coming after us here. Again, as the action on screen becomes more awesome, the picture quality of the program may suffer, but do not adjust your set. There's nothing wrong with your computer, your smart device, your Fire TV stick, whatever the hell it is. It's just, it may get a little too awesome. But I also want footage of this channel looking too awesome. I mean, literally, for $5, you could do a hell of a lot worse. And I mean, the DLC will just run you another 10. It's actually pretty good stuff. I mean, honestly, when it comes to today's video game industry, which is full of so much shit and garbage, if you're afraid of getting a rotten apple, don't go to the barrel, get it off the tree. The indies are where the heat is at because you can fucking tell their games apart. Yeah, go figure. It's real easy to tell this game apart between The Last of Us Part 2 and Resident Evil and Silent Hill and everything else that goddamn comes out these days. All right, let's see. We got to give a whole... Ooh, good, a lot of money to be made there. Good, good, good. Still need to get that silly clock, Lance said. I want to see that thing. I want to see that thing. All right, we'll keep working on the Laurel here. The Laurel is something that, just like in regular Castlevania, helps absorb damage, which is always important because my character's not invincible. Well, not yet anyway. It might end up happening anyway. All right, what's that box at? That box is at 3. We got to get that thing to 9. Come on, we got to get that thing fully leveled up so things can really start to pop the ever-loving Christ off here. I got 6 weapon slots and 6 item slots, as you can see in the upper left, and still working on filling those out there. I mean, I could keep picking up items, but I got to, put points into the things I already have here. I'm not going to pick up that, you know what? Fuck it, I'll take it now. What the hell's in there? Ooh, nice. I'm also very impatient. I don't sit through that animation. Okay, give me the attract orb. I always got to have the attract orb. Also helps that the weapons I usually like taking also feed off the attract orb, so that's pretty good too. Okay, things are really going to start popping off at like the 10 and 11 minute mark here. Clock lanced it. Boom! Oh, that's going to be some good stuff. That's going to be some good stuff once that's fully worked out here. Again, we will get to LA Noire. I promise. I just, I want to indulge myself in a fun little indie game for a minute here. All right, yeah, get the attract orb going here again. Ooh, look at all that shit catching fire. All right, probably shouldn't have picked that up yet. What are you going to do? All right, minute 10, minute 11 is going to really pop the fuck off here. Oh, all right, here we go. Got the Toriana's box up to 5. Got to get it up to 9 here. Got to get up to 9 so we can get the super duper fart breath. All right, Summon Knight's doing pretty good too. All those teeth coming in and munching on things here. Would be a great Saturday game. See, the problem is like, when this game really pops off, I get sleepy. I find it soothing. Like, I know a lot of you can look at this and go, oh my God, I'm overstimulated as fuck. And I'm like, honestly, this is like, this is nice. All right, level 7, come on. Level 8. Come on, level 9, level 9, level 9, because it also increases the enemies on screen. Come on. Still holding out. I need level 9, level 9, level 9. Damn it, why is it edging me like this? Yes, increases enemy speed, health, quantity, and frequency by 100%. Yes, double all the on-screen enemies. I want more. Beautiful. All right, clock lance, it's just about all the way up there. Suppose we can pick that up. Ooh, we're gonna start picking up some new items here. Nope. 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 These are not the things I want. Exactly. Cut to Kylo Ren screaming, more! Pass. Come on, I gotta get all these things filled up here. Come on, game. You giving me more experience points? Nope. Nope, don't want that. Don't want that. Hey, Sastras. Like I said, we'll be on to the LA Noire shortly. I just want a little... I want some footage. I want some B-roll of me playing this. All right. Again, I want to use the power of friendship to kill God. I might take that Miraji roll, but I'm holding out to see if I get something else first. Miraji roll is tempting, but I usually like getting the grenade launcher. There we go. These are lots. You know what? Yeah, give me damage inflicted. I'll take the damage inflicted. And... okay, more damage bonus. More damage bonus. More damage bonus. More damage bonus. There we go. Empty tome. Perfect. All right, we got all the shit. All right, we got all that sorted out. Time to start picking up some new fun things. Pick up the candelabra as well here. All right, we got to start making our way over to the west side here, or the east side, I should say. I want to start hitting every corner of the map here. All right. I got room for one more weapon, but I don't know what I want yet. But I gotta go pick up that right thingy over there. You see that arrow there? I'm chasing that specifically. Ooh, money time. Let's see. Yeah, make a little bit more money. Forget it. What are you gonna do? Ooh, yes, yes. The multi-stage missiles. Oh, it's gonna start getting a little chaotic. The multi-stage missiles are from the Contra expansion. Yes, this game is a officially licensed Contra expansion because why not? So many weapons from Contra can start showing up in this game. All right, gotta kill that little asshole over there so he drops an egg. Give me your egg, you little asshole. Perfect. Yes, we'll take the Metaglio right. And I'll take, ooh, yes, the Echo Knight. All right, let's go after the little ring down in the corner there. Again, keep reducing cooldowns. More power! So yes, this game can get out of control very quickly. Yes, I want every egg after the egg shortage. Or the tomato shortage, whichever one ends up happening. We still got room for one more weapon. If the right thing comes across, I'll take it. It's gonna have to be something that goes with something I already have. So the grenade launcher's out because I would have to pick up the case. Ooh, how far away is... forget it, that's too far away. I'm not going back to get that. Ooh, just vent. Nah. Again, if they throw those robes at me, I'll take that. All right, keep leveling that up there. All right, give me another egg in these trying times, you miserable little shit, you. Garlic? No, we don't need that. It is delicious, though. Pentagram. Ooh. Yes. So I get a feeling the pentagram's going to be popping off a lot more than it would be normally. All right, give me the next one. Let's go bag ourselves that clover and that next thing up there, too. Because, again, I want to get this guy fully decked out. I want to ride the lightning. I want to survive past 30 minutes. How are you so fast? This character's just that awesome. This character, stats are starting to pop the fuck off. Let's see. Might is 203%. Cooldown is negative 64. Speed is 56. Movement speed's 161%. All right, so I want to go. Yeah, get the 4-leaf clover. Let's get even luckier, damn it. All right. Character gets 10% luckier. I don't even know what that affects. I got no clue. All right, more luck, I suppose. All right, we got to get onto the Megaliter right, or however that's goddamn pronounced. Ooh, money time! Money, 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 money! Always need more money! All right, continuing. We got 12 minutes to get loaded for bear. Less than 12 minutes. And yes, that timer is going fast. Your eyes do not deceive you. All right. Ooh, shot past the guy. I was going too fast. I'm going, Pip, stop. You ran right past him. I think I leveled up a few times. My character's running so fast. All of the experience points it's kiting can't catch up with it. So when I come to a dead stop, then I level up. See, look at the wall chickens. They can barely keep up. All right, let's pick up that Skull-O-Matic to make the enemy density even worse. Yeah, Skull-O-Matic increases enemy speed, health, quantity, and frequency by 10%. Now let's go pick up the last ring, and then maybe that empty heart too, just for funsies. I bet you the encoder's starting to get a little pissed off. Just a little pissed off. My preview monitor's not going to be very useful because it's not a very powerful computer, but I bet you things are starting to look interesting. All right, we got ourselves another, give me all the money. All right, last egg. All right, now we got to start making some XP. We gotta get these things all leveled up. I gotta keep an eye out for any more chests. Give me that too, why not? All right. Now we're just waiting for experience points. Come on now. We are still not at full power. There's still so much more that can be had. Tell you what, we're gonna start surfing our way towards the chest that I left down there. I just gotta keep an eye open in case I somehow kill something behind me. Gotta keep an eye out for arrows. As you can see, this is how most of my vamp... Oh, okay. One dropped up there. Go back. All right, what do we got? Oh, good. We got the cloak. We got the Crimson Shroud. Now we just need the super duper clock thingy-maboodle here. And I don't think anyone's gonna stop us. Is that ring leveled up fully? It still needs 3 more levels. So do not go down there and pick that thing up until you've got that thing, fully leveled up. All right, level 7. Once we get that thing level 9, we can pick up that chest that's down there. Screw it, I'll take this one. All right, that gets it to level 8. Come on. All right, level 9, we got it. Let's go down there and grab this thing. That is going to give me, yes, it's going to give me the infinite corridor. Now, I suppose for funsies, why don't I go pick up the little heart down there too? Why not? Yeah, the character I'm using is a trifle overpowering. When they get really fast, they can clip through walls because they're just going too fast. All right, we have got about 4 minutes to get loaded for bear here. Get everything fully leveled up. Because again, once we cross the half-hour mark, we have to contend with death. Okie dokie. Looking good. I look over on my preview monitor, and things are starting to look dicey over there. Things are starting to look mighty dicey over there. Oh, I bet you I look beautiful. All right, okay, everything's all leveled up. Yeah, your favorite number growth Brinkle Bird game. Hey, Sailor Soapbox. I wanted to indulge myself before we moved on to all the murder in LA Noire. And I figured maybe there were a handful of people who didn't know how awesome this game was. By the way, let me tell you, this game would be running at 3 frames per second if I was playing the Switch version. It would be on the struggle bus. All right, we're almost there. 3.5 minutes to go. What is even happening anymore? Who knows? Hey, Folly C as well, welcome on in. All right, we're almost there. Okay, now things are really starting to pop off here. All right, we're at a level 127. Level 129. 130. Many things are going on, and many things will go on. All right, folks, we are at the 2-minute warning. Red alert. Battle stations. Battle stations. It's time to ride the lightning! All right, I think we just got everything ready to go. Let's hold position. It's gonna be time to get ready to run. More! Give me more! Oh, I bet you the encoder looks beautiful. The enemies can't even get on the goddamn screen. All right, 10 seconds. Time to go. Here we go. Envies, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. So that's Vampire Survivors. What happens when death dies? I think a Family Guy episode starts. How does it feel to slay the Grim Reaper? Pretty good, actually. All right, I think we can stand down from Red Alert. There. I think we're good. All right. We thank you for indulging this indulgence. We now return to regularly scheduled programming. Wow, I'm surprised this thing... I didn't realize the Series X could keep that game in RAM. Wow. All right. Okie dokie. So anyway, this is LA Noire, the neo-noir police procedural game developed by Team Bondi and published by Rockstar in 2010. We've been playing it across the last several weeks, but in case you are joining us here for the first time, we have two little extra things here to enhance your overall viewing experience. Over on the bottom of the screen, we keep any number of pertinent content warnings for any case available. We are on the Vice desk, which deals with narcotics, prostitution, rigged gambling, alcohol, that sort of thing. As such, for this particular case, there is an alleged case of drug abuse depicted on screen, though it may not actually be. Viewers' discretion is advised. The usual content warnings for It Was a Different Time are also in play here. There may be any number of sexism, racism, homophobia, Red Scare. I mean, it's 1940s Los Angeles, which isn't all that removed from 2020's Los Angeles. That as such, viewers' discretion is advised. But in the upper left-hand side of the screen, I love when I point upper left like my left is the same as your left. It isn't. Up there, we also have a nice little fun counter which we call the Hey, I know that guy counter. If, in the course of us playing this game, we recognize a working actor from the 2010 era or so, and if I have to recognize them. If chat recognizes them from something I haven't seen, it doesn't count. But if I recognize the working actor from someone, I scream, Hey, I know that guy! And then the counter goes up by 1. So we'll keep our eyes open for that. Anyway.
187 at 5810 Murata Avenue. Homicide wants you over there. The coroner thinks the broad was whacked using the army morphine. Don't say anything, Roy. Just get over there.
Oh yeah, very special conversations about to take place. So I need... What's my dumbest outfit? How about... You know what? Yeah, the Michael Jackson. That's the stupidest looking outfit you have.
I say we bust in there and find the goddamn evidence.
Calm down, Garrus.
What's with that getup of yours anyway? I should start introducing us as Detective Earl, and this is my science teacher, Mr. Phelps.
Your interest in my appearance is starting to get me worrying.
Like it or not, we're a dysfunctional couple now. People judge me with you on my arm same way they would a fat broad with a 5 o'clock shadow.
I really hope you're joking, Roy.
I say we bust in there and find the guy.
I'm not sure what to comment on first. The schlub of a cop who's suddenly standing right next to me, or the fact that Roy is just the sassiest fucking bottom. Like, why are you still standing here, bro? Yeah, that's right. Walk away. You do that. That's right. Go get yourself some water, you bastard, you. As if Earl could get a thick girly on his arm. Not willingly, anyway. He's a very misogynistic son of a bitch. Any dames he gets on his arm are clearly because of an abusive power mechanic. And not because the dames happen to find him charming, which they don't. But yes, apparently I'm his science teacher. I don't know if I'm going to stick with this outfit, though. I don't know. We've kind of been bouncing around throughout the thing. I don't even remember what outfit we wore on the last case, so... How about... Hey, the blood of blood... Hey, you know, why don't you wear the... you know what? Wear the RoboCop. What do you mean the RoboCop? Well, the outfit's called the Murphy. Why is it called the Murphy? Because it never has to reload. And the color scheme is giving RoboCop. It's as solid a theory as any, as near as I could tell. Now, Roy, there's one thing we got to do first. It's just one really special thing. It's right around the corner. I got to look inside this dumpster, okay? I feel like there should be something really important inside that dumpster. Come here, Roy. There's something very important in the dumpster, and I want you to see it. Something very important in there. You would not believe how important. Now, while you stare at that, I'm going to go get our notebook out of the car, okay? I'm going to go do that, okay?
Skunk walking out on his wife.
No, you're supposed to stay over there, bro. You're supposed to stay over there, you dumbass. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want your hat back? Too fucking bad. That's right. You're gonna be a dumbass like that? You're gonna do it without a fucking hat on. How about that? That ought to fucking learn you. Anyway, this is the Vice Desk. Lieutenant's name is, don't remember his goddamn name. My partner's name is Roy Earl. My name's Phelps.
Seem distracted. Oop. We recovered the morphine. Some of it might be unaccounted for. So what? That's life. We did our job.
Closing one case opens another.
Do you have any idea what is really going on while we're wasting our time following this stuff?
Are you going to tell me?
The deals being done right now will change the face of LA forever, and we're wasting our time on some hump.
Someone's little girl.
Visit the morgue at the end of the month when the John and Jane Does are cremated. Their percentages. The odds for and against lightning striking.
Before I get to what he was just talking about, hi there, officer. Would you like to explain why you scuffed up my bottom's car? Why did you do that? What's that? It's because my bottom is a jackass? Oh, you know what? Okay, that makes sense. Did you hear that, Roy? They dinged up your car because you're a jackass. Anyway.
Are you trying to mow them down?
Yes! I thought you'd figured this out by now.
You're driving right at them.
Yeah, so?
You better not get blood on this car.
God.
So I gotta hit them in such a way they don't bleed? Is that what it is? I'll see what I can do.
I don't hear a siren, Phelps.
Me neither.
That was a tax-paying citizen. You just bounced off the fucking hood, Phelps.
If you could stop talking for one second, Roy, I could comment on a thing you said.
You did not just do that.
But you gotta shut the hell up first. The deals that are being made now will change the face of LA forever? Are you telling me that there are monumental events that happen in and around California and Los Angeles in the late 40s and early 50s that seem to show up in every single detective movie, novel, and TV show that appeared during the time that have to do with the dream of the dream of California getting bulldozed? Are you suggesting that any number of those plot bits could come into play sometime in the next couple of weeks? I'm sure you're not foreshadowing that at all. Absolutely not. Hey, Lux as well, welcome on in. Anyway, pardon me, coming. Damn it, whatever. Damn it, we made it to the murder scene. At least my partner's still missing his fucking hat.
Second floor. Apartment 6. In the back.
Thanks.
What do you think, Roy? You like not having a hat?
Help me out.
We'll need the scoop from the homicide boys and from Mal before we do anything else.
So again, we were notified of a deceased found in an apartment. May have overdosed on U.S. Army issue morphine, which has been turning up in and around Los Angeles, and may have been stolen by some of Phelps' former squad mates in World War II, maybe. Who could say? Who knows? All I know is this weird secondary subplot keeps going on while the main plot's going on. I'm like, that's never gonna get important later, is it? That wouldn't be a thing that happens by any chance. Anyway, they said second floor in the back. I think I see some action going on back here. I think. Oh, hey. Bukowski.
Bukowski, you made homicide.
That I did. Good to see you, Phelps.
Hey, the lazy, racist son of a bitch managed to make homicide. Congratulations.
You two want a hug? Or can we get on with it?
Oh, God, they're partners.
Relax, Rusty.
26 years old, fashion model. Found in the tub by the cleaning lady, Mrs. Reynoldson. She called it in.
We heard Carruthers thinks...
Carruthers likes to make work for people. Overdose of sleeping pills. Falls asleep in the tub. Rest in peace. Case closed.
Here, here. Mal is 100% that it's murder.
Do you mind if I take a look around?
Sure. Go right ahead.
Do our job for us, why don't you? I mean, always ACAB, but like Bukowski and Galloway. Now there's a buddy cop movie right there. Now that's something that'd be worth seeing at least a half season of. How you doing, bud?
I haven't got time to jaw, Cole. The captain wants me to make this case.
I'm sorry. Yes, I can see the two of you are working very hard. I mean, gosh, Christ. I mean, really? I mean, the entire LAPD is in awe of all the massive amount of works Bukowski and Galloway are getting done right
Wake up,
now.
Cole.
How about you, Galloway? You got a dynamite drop in here?
Come on, Phelps. Even Roy looks like he's working. Get on with it.
Come on, get to work. Blows a stogie in his fucking face. Hey, Flounder. Yeah, no kidding, huh? All right, let's have a look around. We got a witness. We'll talk to her later. Or I guess whoever found the body, I guess. All right, what do we got here in this kitchen? It's the sacred soup label of Antioch. Also, what is going on with those bananas down there? Those bananas look like they have an actual zipper on them. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Doesn't tell me anything.
Yeah, but there's a rolling pin. Oh yeah, yeah.
This isn't what we're looking for.
Yeah, just go ahead and get your fingerprints all over the flour. I'm sure the evidence tech will love that. Again, I like how this game sort of operates in a gray area as to whether or not fingerprint evidence actually exists, because he keeps touching things without gloves, and for whatever reason we never think to dust anything for fingerprints, but I'm pretty sure fingerprint evidence existed at that point. But then we had those Black Dahlia letters and they said there were no prints on them, and it's like, so does fingerprint evidence exist or not exist in this era? Game can't make up its fucking mind. All right, we have the decedent.
We've had a look around. Rusty thinks it's a waste of time. What's your theory?
Come on, Mal. Tell us why we were dragged down here.
If the victim was alive when she entered the tub, water would have entered her lungs.
Right.
The water is violently churned in the windpipe as she drowns. The result is that a lot of foam is generated. This foam is found at the mouth and nostrils in almost all cases of real drowning. Notice anything about our Vic?
May I took a look?
Well, she's dead.
Be my guest.
Well, there's no foaming, and...
Take a closer look at her head and neck.
Well, I was just going to ask about that. So...
A very unusual ring.
Could be wrong, but it looks like a black sapphire.
It's not the, I mean, yeah, sure, the lack of evidence of the victim being conscious while drowning is one thing. But if I'm supposed to believe that this is a suicide, why does she have defensive wounds? All of her nails are broken. This is why you shouldn't exclusively have men looking over a crime scene. Because none of them clocked. Oh, yeah, her fingernails are broken. That usually doesn't happen when you're, you know, not in a fight for your life. And then, yeah, the telltale signs of actively drowning are not present.
Her neck is bruised pretty badly.
That too. Again, if I'm supposed to think this is a suicide, why are there so many defensive wounds? I mean, yeah, even these nails are broken.
Bruising on the forearms, and these look like bite marks.
Very good. The eyes are a classic sign of morphine, and the bruises tell their own story.
Was Florida Man here doing, what was it? What is it? Was not crystal meth. What was the other thing? What was the other thing Florida Man kept doing? Bath salts. Yeah, is it bath salts?
I think one man held her down and another held her arm and injected her. They put her in the bath to try to cover it as a drowning.
And spread a trail of barbiturates.
Take a look around outside on your way out and see if you can find the syrettes. It would make my theory.
And morphine would have been very quick, and there wouldn't have been much of a struggle.
Okay, so find two guys who recently bought syrettes and weren't junkies, and you might be onto something.
Fair enough. Stop being horned up out there, Roy. So yeah, I mean, yeah, you got all these pills left around the body. Roy is apparently having probably what I'm sure is a very shitty conversation with the reporting witness. Yeah, I don't think there's any much of anything else for us to glean in here. Let's see if we can find a bedroom. He was so confused about bath salts for so long. You mean to tell me Epsom salt is hard drugs? Yeah, it turns out that wasn't it at all. Oh. Oh. I see we have a folding screen. She was doing the hot tub meta. Classy. Nice smoker's jacket.
Quality English smoking jacket. I don't know anyone under 45 who would wear one.
I mean, I bet it would have looked nice on the Vic if it was all she was wearing. But yeah, that's all right. You'd wear one to feel fancy, wouldn't we all?
Looks like barbiturates.
All right. So again, more evidence of some kind of drug abuse here. Allegedly. What have we got here? There's something inside the doodad. I guess we should investigate
barbiturates.
Jesus.
What else is rattling around in this thing?
Jesus, any more of these and you've got the Max Payne breakfast. Oh. Oh, God.
We should speak to a doctor. Prescribing both drugs would make her life a roller coaster.
Benzedrine as well as barbiturates? Jesus. That is the Max Payne breakfast. All it's missing is the bottle of bourbon. Why do none of these killers move their victim to secondary location? Isn't that Hitman Rules 101? Well, I mean, yeah, the upside is... Well, the problem is if... I get what you're driving at, and I'm not saying I would ever kill anyone, but everyone's like, how are you planning on finishing that sentence? But the problem is if you kill someone in their home and then move the body somewhere else, where do you think the cops are going to go once they identify the victim? They're going to go to their residence, at which point they will find the primary crime scene. So honest to God, if you were to whack someone in their residence,
Let's get
I
moving.
don't think there's much of a point moving the body. Because unless you desecrate the body so much that identification is impossible, they're gonna trace the residence anyway. Remember, when it comes to murder, Queen Pip says if you murder them in your house, don't bother moving the body. Yes, that's clearly the takeaway, and not maybe don't do murder. When it comes to murder, Queen Pip says consider alternatives. Maybe peer mediation. Maybe a bottle of Jack Daniels and I don't know, watch LA Confidential or something. Well, the silly music is still playing, so there must be some evidence still somewhere. Mel is still in here, so that can't be it.
Just when I think I've seen it all.
Maybe there's some more stuff out here. Let's have a little look-see. Yeah, you got all these pictures of the Vic up here. She was a purty model from the looks of things here. Oh my god, cute!
This is all top end of town stuff. Gives us somewhere to look.
Yeah, plus you'd have to lug the body around, and I mean, that's not to say you can't just... I mean, maybe there's a throw rug you could put her in, but then, you know... I think people are trained to see two men moving a giant throw rug out of an apartment and immediately think something bad has happened. Like, one person moving a giant throw rug, oh, they're just moving a giant throw rug. But two people? Why do you need two people for that? Anything in the back of the frame? And nothing. Nothing! Goddamn nothing! I don't know why the hell we even bother. How about door number 2? Another very pretty dress.
Beautiful girl. Clothes certainly aren't from the Sears catalog.
Well, no, because Sears isn't a thing anymore. Not Sears catching strays in 1948. And nothing behind there, too. All right. Let's see if there's some behind door number 3. How about that, huh?
There's been a modeling assignment.
Wearing a very, very pretty dress. And we got a winner? We got a winner.
It's a place to start.
To sign, 6582 Hollywood Boulevard. I'm working Tuesday, 11 to 4 p.m. Come keep me company. Ask for Miss Randall. XXX Julia. Oh my God, that means she's doing porn. Not so fun fact, the bath salts Florida man Taylor's a lie because they actually tested alleged bath salts not from country. Oh, okay. I mean, you mean to tell me that the cops lied about something? I'm suddenly paraphrasing the thing from Arthur. You mean that cops would just go out there and tell lies? What if they're all lies? That seems to be all the evidence, at least. All right, well, I suppose we could go interview the dame over here. See what she's got to say for herself.
I'm Detective Phelps. I'm here to try and help Julia. Do you mind answering some questions?
Virginia Reynoldson, I'm just so shocked. I feel like there's something I should be doing, someone I should call.
We can make those calls, ma'am. Who needs to be notified?
That's just it. I don't know.
Hey, I know that broad! I know that broad! She has a bit part in the Lost World Jurassic Park! We found one!
Miss Julie doesn't have any family in town.
That's not 2010s, that's mid-90s, Jesus.
Someone has to set her affairs in order. Mr. Henderson, maybe? Who else is there? I don't know.
If you give the details to the other detectives, ma'am, they can try and get in contact.
All right, we're interviewing Virginia Reynoldson, who was definitely in the Lost World Jurassic Park. She's 54. She was the maid and housekeeper to the victim, one Julia Randall. Can you tell me about the victim's state of mind?
Was Miss Randall depressed about something? Upset?
No more than normal.
I need to spend more time just staring at some of their awful poker faces. Because the entire mechanic of the game, we're supposed to try and glean based off their response. Whether they're telling the truth, whether they're fucking with you, or if you have to present evidence like it's a fucking game of Ace Attorney or something. And of course, the problem is, again, they're actors. So they're always, by definition, lying. So that the director has to tell them, hey, could you, like, look like there's a lemon in your mouth or something? Anyway, as a rule, we will always accuse. Because you can back out of it, and sometimes Phelps is the most unhinged shit.
What are you hiding here, Mrs. Reynoldson? Julia was obviously disturbed about something.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, she's got this prescription for Benzedrine. That's probably somewhat related, right? No?
If you were any kind of a...
Fuck! Yeah. How dare you make me fuck this up, lady? How dare you? Hey, get back in there. How much time did I lose? Oh, that's not much. That'll take me 30 seconds. That'll take me 30 seconds.
Second floor.
Actually, wait, now that we're
Apartment
down
6,
here,
in the back.
Mal mentioned something. He said to check the trash. Oh.
Mal will be pleased.
Well, that's hardly conclusive, given the number of those things we've come across recently.
Okay.
The autopsy will confirm it one way or another.
All right, we can run upstairs and redo what we did. Don't worry, we only lost like 2 minutes. We'll be fine. This will take but a second here. Of course, it'd be nice if I was playing a Switch version. You can actually skip cutscenes on that one.
Bukowski, you made homicide.
That I did. Good to see you, Phelps.
You two want a hug?
No, they want to
get on
fuck.
with it?
Relax, Rusty.
26 years old, fashion model. Found in the tub by the cleaning lady, Mrs. Reynoldson. She called it in.
We heard Carruthers thinks...
Carruthers likes to make work for people. Overdose of sleeping pills. Falls asleep in the tub. Rest in peace. Case closed.
Here, here. Mal is 100% that it's murder.
Do you mind if I take a look around?
Well, Mal this,
Sure.
Mal that.
Right ahead.
Why don't you just fucking marry Mal while you're at it? How about you do that, huh? All right, real quick. Let's speed run the evidence. All right, so there was something in the middle frame here. Let's run through that real quick.
Could have been a modeling assignment.
Grab that. Okay.
It's a place to start.
Good, good. We'll go talk to Mal last. Let's go on over here. Excuse me. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me! So we'll get through everything that's in there. So you got the sleeping pills.
What else is rattling around in this thing?
Then you've got the other thing, which is prescribed. Hey, the bomb ball as well. Welcome on in.
Should speak to her doctor. Prescribing both drugs would make her life a roller coaster.
Prescribed by a Dr. Stoneman on Ivar. All right. And I think we had to grab the smoking jacket, or at least reference the smoking jacket, if memory serves.
Quality English smoking jacket.
Good.
I don't know anyone under 45 who would wear one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And there was something else. Yeah, more sleeping pills on the floor. AK the Max Payne
like
breakfast. Now let's go check in with Mal. Should be interesting because now we've already found the morphine downstairs.
Phelps?
That might change the conversation.
We've had a look around. Rusty thinks it's a waste of time. What's your theory?
Come on, Mal. Tell us why we were dragged down here.
If the victim was alive when she entered the tub, water would have entered her lungs.
Right.
The water is violently churned in the windpipe as she drowns. The result is that a lot of foam is generated. This foam is found at the mouth and nostrils in almost all cases of real drowning. Notice anything about our Vic?
It's a phony drowning! It's a big fat phony! But anyway.
You know I'm right, Phelps. This woman was murdered and the killers need to be found.
And then, yeah, she's got defensive wounds, but, you know,
Very
because they're
unusual
men, they can't figure out that, yeah,
wrong,
broken
but it looks like a
fingernails
black
are used.
sapphire.
That many broken fingernails are a sign of a struggle. That many broken ones that have not been redressed.
bruising on the forearms, and these look like bite marks.
Very good.
All right, then we just have to have a look at the old noggin there, and then, because yeah, we found the morphine syringe. That should change one of the bits of dialogue.
The neck is bruised pretty badly.
The eyes are a classic sign of morphine, and the bruises tell their own story. I think one man held her down, and another held her arm and injected her. They put her in the bath to try to cover it as a drowning.
Right.
And spread a trail of barbiturates.
Take a look around outside on your way out and see if you can find the syrettes. It would make my theory.
And morphine would have been very quick, and there wouldn't have been much of a struggle.
Okay, so find two guys who recently bought syrettes and weren't junkies, and you might be onto something.
Damn it, he didn't acknowledge it. What the hell? I mean, you find the goddamn shit, and what happens? He's like, oh, I'm not going to make a smart-ass comment about it. How dare.
Girl like that? Maybe she was having trouble with some boys, huh? Maybe she
Do I have to
got
look
her
at all these
heart broken.
goddamn
It's all top
things?
end of town
Couldn't
stuff.
take it anymore.
Gives us somewhere to look.
So she ran
All
herself
right,
a
I'll
bath,
look at them
downed
all.
some pills, and then
Also,
she
Roy,
just
shut up.
drifted off.
I don't know. Miss Julie, she always had so much fire.
I just want to find all the evidence, then we can get going here.
I'm sorry.
Clothes certainly aren't from the Sears catalog.
I do wish whenever I wanted to rage
They're
quit a
there.
goddamn interrogation, that it would at least save the damn thing before it.
It's okay.
Is that everything? Perfect. Let's get to talking.
I'm Detective Phelps. I'm here to try and help Julia. Do you mind answering some questions?
Virginia Reynoldson, I'm just so shocked. I feel like there's something I should be doing. Someone
I'm shocked.
I should call.
Shocked.
We can
Not
make those
that
calls,
shocked.
ma'am. Who needs to be notified?
That's just it. I don't know. Miss Julie doesn't have any family in town. Someone has to set her affairs in order. Mr. Henderson, maybe? Who else is there? I don't know.
If you give the details to the other detectives, ma'am, they can try and get in contact.
Hey, Regal Roadkill as well. Welcome on. And all right, once again, about the Vic's state of mind.
Was Miss Randall depressed about something? Upset?
No more than normal.
Again, that's a
What are
lousy
you
poker
hiding here,
face.
Mrs. Reynoldson? Julia was obviously disturbed about something.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, I'm guessing she's not taking a sleeping pills just because she's a huge Max Payne fan.
She was taking barbiturates. She couldn't sleep. You must have seen them in her room.
You've seen the pill box, the things she hid in there. I don't know how she supported herself. Always new clothes and jewelry. She lived like a movie star, a princess. Does modeling really pay that well?
No. Odd Child decided once there's an off-ramp, it'll be more than time. I'm sure we can make that happen. What happens if I stare at the lady from the Lost World Jurassic Park any longer?
I can't stand around here all day waiting for you. Her face beneath the water? I need to do something.
It's okay, man. We took her out of the tub. Not that it matters. Hey, Shaka as well. Welcome on. Can you tell me about the personal life of the victim?
Did Miss Randall have many friends visit?
I'm not sure. I only come around twice a week.
Ma'am, that doesn't answer my question. It's somehow your poker face is even worse. Like, just, oh my... like, just, ma'am? 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 Ma'am, I'm not buying this. I'm not buying it.
Why are you lying to me, Mrs. Reynoldson? Julia had men stay here.
I will not speak ill of the dead. You can't prove that.
Okay, well, annoying counterpoint. What's with the goddamn smoking jacket in the back?
Who owns the smoking jacket?
I wouldn't like to tell tales, you understand. But that's Mr. Henderson's. An older man, very distinguished looking.
Lady, look, I understand that I'm willing to let certain misdemeanors and felonies slide, especially if they're victimless crimes. But some poor lady is dead here, and I would legitimately like to get to the bottom of it. Yes, tell me about the horns up old men who were banging her.
He seemed very much in love with her.
Where would we find him?
I'm sorry. I don't know. He said he lives in San Francisco.
All right. What was your relationship with the deceased?
What was it like working for Miss Randall?
Perfectly fine, officer.
Ma'am. Sorry, I'm doing my impression of her. Just... Anyway.
You're hiding something, Mrs. Reynoldson. There's something about Julia's past that you don't want to tell me.
And how do you come to that conclusion, young man? What makes you think I know anything about her past?
Nothing.
Looks like I was mistaken.
Okay, but you're definitely holding out on me.
Mrs. Reynoldson, it seems like there's something you want to tell me.
She was very high-strung. Lovely one moment and screaming at you the next.
Oh, so she's like me.
She wanted it all, and she wanted it damn quick. Of course, being so beautiful, it seemed like she was going to get it. Not the way it's turned out, though, is it?
No.
Thanks, Mrs. Reynoldson. You've been very helpful. One of the other detectives will take your statement, and then you can go home.
I think our work is done here.
What do you mean, our work? I've been the one meticulously finding the evidence and trying to discover cause of death. You've just been standing there talking like an asshole. What do you mean, our work? That implies you did anything. You're literally the tuxedo mask in the meme, but you didn't do anything. You're about as creepy as him, too.
Stefan, Rusty, we'll take a look around outside and then follow up these leads. Can you get some guys to run down the jacket?
Intense. You didn't even want to wait for a response
You think
from them?
Carruthers has called it right?
He rarely gets it wrong.
I don't know. I'm with Galloway. I've met enough girls in my time who can't handle their dope.
Let's go outside for just a moment. Regarding your little thought exercise there, Roy, I need to go step outside for just a quick second here. This will only take a moment. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Dickhead. Anyway, Oddchild's gone and called in 52,000 chippies for around the mobiles. Yeah, exactly. He couldn't. Never mind what you wouldn't download a car. He couldn't even handle a car. You call yourself a goddamn Miami Vice cop and you can't even handle a car? Like, what the hell, bro? What the actual hell? Yes, I want to launch marbles on stream. This shouldn't exactly be a fucking revelation to your computer. I understand why you needed a prompt on that one. Hello? Okay. You doing okay over there, computer? You look like we jumped a couple of frames there. You're running some kind of updater that as the owner and proprietor of this computer I should be made aware of? How many marbles is taking its dear sweet time launching? Alright, well, just sit here and wait, I suppose. I'm sure someday marbles will launch. Hello, marbles? Hello? Hello? That vampire game did it? I wasn't even playing the Steam version. Well, it's chewing on something. The little spinny logo is going on the mouse. Okay, there it is. Now it's loading. It's taking a goddamn second there. Signing in. Oh, they must have done like a major update or some bullshit like that. All right, let's see. All right, once again, Oddchild's called in around the Mumbles here, and you know what I think we got? I think we got a winner. I think we got a winner on the very first go. So why don't we do this? Exclamation mark! Way! All right, folks, exclamation mark play will get you in here. And the way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in the lights? Hey, do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the Temple of Steve, not the Temple of Eve. Hopeful, the track record of minute 58. And if you wager you could do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. As well, Oddchild has gone and called in 52,000 chippies to make that round of Mumbles possible. And if they win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They're gonna get those chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. Got an exclamation mark play. We'll do the trick. We'll give you about a moment, and then we will do the gosh darn thing here. Make sure the bot gets in there as well. Yeah, the bot's supposed to be a part of this. Oh yeah, for now, if a record falls, you also get your chips back, but the competition committee's looking at that one. They're wondering if maybe that rule needs to be rescinded. They're still analyzing. It's still a work in progress. All right, we got 29 brave souls that entered into the Temple of Steve. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. That's the interesting thing, because like I said, the Wednesday show is usually the slowest show. So like, dollars to donuts, that's probably the one with the best odds for getting a refund. Like if you pulled that on the Saturday or the Sunday, it'd probably be a little dodgy, but on Wednesday, I mean, if this thing goes live right now, you probably got like a 20% chance. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. Oh yeah, make sure you get your marbles in there, because that would be unfortunate if you did not. Exclamation mark play going twice. All right, we are got, we are locked, we are ready to rock. Let's do this. 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buggity, let's go ballin' now. Ted, don't you normally save the belching gag for go? Well, it couldn't wait. The belching gag had to go early. All right, again, we got 30 brave souls entered into the Temple of Steve over here. All right, Mumbles are going to go circling around. We're going to wait for them to come out of the big old funnel there. It'll take a little second there, but it'll happen eventually. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. Someday you'll all get out of there. Anyway, the Ghost of Open Milk already got a pretty solid lead, but among the corporeal, Funny Cartoon is in the lead at the moment. We'll see if things happen to go here. Burping into the microphone makes you laugh. Do you have a reverb? Yeah, there is a... Yeah, I do have like a couple of reverb options for when I want to sound dramatic. The technology exists. Anyway, Bunny Cartoon is in the lead for the moment, followed by Bodden. Pope Gorg the Ninth, Ginger Twunk is in the mix as well. They're headed into the fallopian tubes over there. These fallopian tubes are brought to you by... sand! It's everywhere. Get used to it. We'll go with that. Looks like as things go, Bodden seems to have snuck into the lead here. We got Ginger Twunk over there. We got Ghost on the other side as well. We'll see what happens when everyone gets that on the other side here. Now, the problem with the Temple of Steve over here, and you're going to notice this as we get closer to the end, is you got these two balls here, and there's the landing pad there, but the landing pad is moving. So just because your balls get there first doesn't mean that you're going to win, because your balls are going to have to drop at the right moment here. And we're going to go ahead and take up the behind the balls cam here. All right, whose ball's going to drop at the right moment here? Let's see. All right, the record's not getting beaten here, but who's going to take it? All right, Bod's getting into the calendar first, but unfortunately, If you drop at the wrong time, you won't go in the bucket. You won't be going anywhere. Let's see. Oh, no one's in yet. Oh, we've seen quite a few L's coming already. Oh, no. Hairbot, God damn it, son of a bitch.
Mamma mia!
Hambot wins. Followed by Vintage Vixen Shop, Deviant Individual, Midnight Wolf, Pope Gorky the Ninth, Very Pink Penguin, Flounder, Mercedes, Benzodiazepine, Odd Child, and Amalgamate to round out the top 10. I'm just amazed that when I was reading the monotone, I got Mercedes Benzodiazepine's name in there properly. Hambot wins. However, Opal will retain the track record by about a 20-second margin. Did you just win back your free round? Well, here's the deal, Oddchild. I didn't win. You didn't win. But the bot won. As a result, I'll go ahead and handle this one personally. You are entitled to have your chippies back. As such, they have just been refunded to you. I was gonna say, chat, make sure you thank Godchild for making that round of mumbles possible, but they didn't even lose anything. It's like the Ghislaine Maxwell thing. She's in jail for helping no one, I guess. Something like that. All right. We're going to take an itty-bitty little commercial break, and when we're back, we'll get back to the LA Noire. We'll be right back. Where's the goddamn Kunkelman thing? Where is it? Where is it? Why am I suddenly unable to find Kunkelman? Did someone steal Kunkelman? Oh, there it is.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says, built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor, or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
And we're back. However, Roy still has his hat on, and that's going to be a problem. If only you had this luck in Vegas, we could never be that lucky. Again, Roy, why don't you stay right there for just a second? Just a moment. Just a moment. Just a moment. I said just a moment. There, fuck you and fuck your hat.
Make sure your family does its part.
Get in the car, you bum.
Local grocers. Your help of some dry goods or preserves will help those who need it.
I'm not even sure where the hell his hat landed, to be quite honest. I just saw it go flying. All right, let's suppose we could check out this asinine dress store. Why don't we do that? A drip as well. What did it say this was? and upmarket ladies clothing store. Oh my god, yay. Let's have a look. Oh my god, are we gonna do so much hashtags?
Son of a bitch!
So much hashtag slaying and shopping. Look, I hit people. People don't hit me, okay?
Bukowski, Galloway, quite the little reunion in there. Almost brought a tear to my eye.
They're good police.
How would you know? You got promoted so fast you barely had time to learn their names. Let me fill you in. Bukowski's a pushover. Galloway's a drunk.
You could learn a thing or two from both of them.
Please. They couldn't work a vice case if their life depended on it.
I don't see why they'd be any better or worse at it than me.
I noticed you said better. Hubris disguised as humility. Kind of your trademark, don't you think?
Why do you always twist everything? Galloway's got nothing to prove. He's been on homicide for years.
And he's welcome to it. You're a terrier, Phelps, and that's what I need. Not some old bulldog who can't get up a flight of stairs without coughing up his lunch.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that. We did have that one time on a homicide desk where somehow Galloway managed to get down 4 flights of stairs, get into a squad car, and catch up to us in a manner of velocity that made me think he'd open up a rift in a space-time continuum. So I think maybe you're not giving him enough credit. Oh, by the way, Galloway, I have to ask one very important question. I'm sorry, not Galloway. Roy boy, I got a question for you.
Christ alive, this is a nightmare!
How durable is your car against dumpsters? Not bad, actually, not bad. I wanted to know. Okay, but how about this fence? That badly,
There goes a week's wages!
Way to set an example for the public, partner.
Yes, I just want to hit a couple of people. Why is this so bad? Like, we're not getting like any calls for like shots fired or anything.
There's
oh my
a
God.
siren for a reason, you
Yes!
know?
You're really
Get the
starting to
umbrella.
annoy me.
You're doing this on purpose.
Well, yeah, because we're not in Central.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Yeah, because there's no cliffs to drive over. I gotta get my shots in here somewhere. You're not giving me much to work with, fuckface. How about...
Look out!
Bro, your car's a piece of shit. It couldn't get through a fucking chain link fence. I mean, come on. In Grand Theft Auto, that shit falls over just from looking at it.
Phelps!
Look, it's just a little on fire, okay? It's still good. It's still good. I mean, the siren won't hit. And it might be slowing down a little bit. Get in the car, you loser. Listen, I'll have you know this car is perfectly drive-worthy. I just need you to get out and push. Hey, display sound. All right, I guess we need a set of wheels. Now, this one's just sitting here minding its own goddamn business. Let's take this thing. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I hit the reverse.
What? You didn't see me?
Get up, you bum.
That's your own fault.
Get up.
Get these people.
See, even that guy's briefcase can dodge me.
Are you stupid? Move!
I wanted the briefcase to land on him. I want to put him over the hood of the car.
Out of the way!
Get up, loser!
Oh, come on.
Come on, don't make me back over you, bro. Don't make me do that. It's a gray army green. I'd say it's close to the money green than army green.
Get out of the way next time!
Kind of matches my lips.
Are you blind?
This is like Rio's favorite shade of green, and it's not even close. Ah, damn it, he actually thinks he's gonna get... Hey, no freezing in place there.
Your feet.
Roy, don't give me any of that your connection may be unstable
What
nonsense.
are you doing? Move, you idiot!
Come on, you bum. All right, one last solid hit.
They were asking for it.
All right, get in the car, loser. Just kidding.
Dopey!
All right, now get in the car. Come on. Dumbass.
It's a stitch-up!
It's okay, man. I'm just doing some accident testing for the city. It's no big deal. Roy Boy over here is a volunteer. He's being paid by the local precinct at a wage of about 30 cents for an hour in order to take this accident testing. We are, however, still going to step him on that. We're paying him net 45.
Dopey!
So he'll get that payment in 45 days, assuming he lives long enough.
What? You didn't see me?
What a strange little alcove.
Get out of the way next time!
What a strange little planter. Yo, he was breakdancing there for a second.
Are you stupid? Move!
Do that again. Do it again. Breakdance, Roy. Come on.
Out of the way!
Oh no, Roy, if the batteries of the controller die while I'm on top of you,
Move, you idiot!
let it be known that it's the battery's fault and not mine.
Are you blind?
I mean, he will be in a minute. Shit, I think he's gonna get out.
They were
Oh,
asking
no,
for
you
it.
don't. You big bum.
It's a stitch-up!
What do you mean he died? What a bum. Bukowski and Galloway couldn't work a vice case. Well, apparently you can't either, bro. Tell you what, is it we're genuinely thinking the batteries are that low? Eh, maybe I'll let them die. I mean, just because it says they're low doesn't mean they're dead. All right, tell you what.
You're behind the wheel.
Why don't you drive?
Do we know where we're going?
Yeah, to the ladies' store so we can buy me some clothes. And you can hold my handbag, you little jackass.
Bukowski, Galloway, quite the little reunion in there. Almost brought a tear to my eye.
They're good police.
How would you know?
What the hell was
you got
that?
promoted so fast you barely had time to learn their names. Let me fill you in. Bukowski's a pushover. Galloway's a drunk.
You could learn a thing or two from both of them.
Please. They couldn't work a vice case if their life depended on it.
I don't see why they'd be any better or worse at it than me.
I noticed you said better. Hubris disguised as humility. Kind of your trademark, don't you think?
Why do you always twist everything? Galloway's got nothing to prove. He's been on homicide for years.
And he's welcome to it. You're a terrier, Phelps, and that's what I need. Not some old bulldog who can't get up a flight of stairs without coughing up his lunch.
I need someone who will do all the dirty work for me and look the other way when I'm stealing $1,000 off of a dead suspect. That's basically his point. We're at Dassinine Dress Store, 2:44 p.m. Oh my god, all the new fashions are probably in here. Oh my god, girl, what dress are you gonna get? What are you gonna get? What are you gonna get?
I know what you're looking for, mister.
Yeah, that hat. Look at that hat. Oh my god. How is that hat? My god. That hat is amazing. And it's not sitting on your head properly. How do I get one? How do I get a hat? My partner would like to know how he can get a hat like that. Because that hat looks like it'll stay on his damn head when I run him over for the 50th time today. Any chance you could let me know that? Why are you shoving that cigarette up your nose? I gotta say, Roy, you really got a fucking way with the ladies. You know that, right? You're a real charmer. Ooh, what's that car? What's that car? Hang on a second. You're not supposed to get in the car, bro. You're not supposed to get in the car. You big loser. I gotta explain it. I gotta explain him his own fucking place. All right, Roy. Here's the deal. Why are you not in your uniform?
Not again.
There. Now you're in your goddamn uniform. Fuck you and fuck you. Don't you fucking dare grab your hat. You fucking grab your hat, I'll put you under that Cadillac. You are not wearing a hat, sir.
Well, hello. What can I help you with today?
I can really go for a new three-piece, and I'm not talking about a fitted men's suit.
LAPD, ma'am.
I hope I haven't done anything wrong.
No, ma'am. We're making some inquiries about Julia Randall. Does she work here?
No, I had to let her go.
Ooh.
Is she in some sort of trouble?
She was found dead this morning.
The dress store owner. Very, very descriptive name. The owner and proprietor of the Dassinine Fashion Boutique. And I feel like I kind of recognize you, but I can't quite place it. Anyway, never mind the fact you never gave me your goddamn... Actually, what happens if I stare at you?
If you don't get a move on, young man, people will start to think that you've lost your mind.
Start
Don't get a
to?
move on, young man. People will start to think that you've lost your mind.
I think he has lost his mind. Can I ask about the employment history of the victim?
How long had Julia worked as a model?
Well, she worked in New York before coming here. She was a very beautiful girl.
Shit, I don't think she's lying about her being a beautiful girl. I think she's actually telling me the truth. But you know, orders are orders, and I always have to accuse. Well, back out if it turns out I got nothing.
You weren't as shocked as someone normally is when told about a murder, ma'am. Is there something about Julia you want to tell me?
You're accusing me of lying? How dare you? What basis do you have for this kind of accusation?
Okay, I am not buying this performance. It's that scene in Anchorman 2. I think you're telling the truth, but why does it sound like you're lying?
Sorry. My mistake.
I mean, I feel like that defense was as much as anything from the fucking Bigelow guy in the traffic case was saying. Anyway, yeah, I think she's being honest with us.
Could you tell us why you let Miss Randall go?
Husbands sometimes come in here with their wives. When Julia Randall modeled, the husbands were often more interested in her than they were their wives' dresses.
Oh.
The wives weren't happy, and neither was I.
Firing me for what? Firing me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself. I'm not allowed to look fantastic with these gigantic, wonderful titties and this fat ass in front of customers' husbands? I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America. You'll be hearing from my attorney, bitch. Yes, fine. What is the charge, officer? Fired for being a meal? A succulent meal?
You have any close friends here?
Actually, yes. Heather Swanson. Would you like to speak with her?
No, I just like to
I'd like
stare
that
at her
very much.
awkwardly.
Please don't inform her about Miss Randall's death.
Very well, officer. Heather, these gentlemen are from the LAPD.
I'm Detective Phelps. This is Detective Earl. I understand that you worked with Julia Randall, Miss Swanson?
Yes. Julia helped me get my job here. She's not in any kind of trouble, is she?
She's a hellraiser, isn't she? Lives a fast life.
Oh, no. Maybe Mrs. Stanley would call her that, but I wouldn't. She's full of life, wonderful company.
That's a lovely engagement ring.
Well, let me tell you right now, she's not going to be getting any more trouble, and I don't think we need to worry about her living a fast life anymore.
Like it? Henry gave it to
I'm
me.
very interested in engagement rings.
Who's Henry?
Do you mind if I take a closer look? That's some pearl, Miss Swanson. Would have cost Henry a fortune. He must really love you.
Why did we look at that? I mean, I know we have the victim's black sapphire ring in evidence, but it doesn't look the same as the pearl one, so I guess I'm confused as to why you would make a big fucking deal about that. Maybe just as a means to introduce this Henry character, but that's the only fucking thing I could think of. Anyway, hi! You got anything you want to say before I keep staring at you awkwardly? Because I feel like I gotta check for this now, too.
Well, you can't stand around here all day looking vacant. It's embarrassing.
Lady, Detective Cole Phelps of the Los Angeles Police Department doesn't know the beginning of the definition of embarrassing. He knows a lot of things, but that's not one of them. Anyway, what was your relationship with a stiff? I mean the victim. I mean your former co-worker who you don't know is dead yet.
How did you meet Julia?
I was introduced through my fiancé, Henry Arnett.
Henry this, Henry that. Why don't you just marry Henry? He's my fiancé. Oh, okay, never mind. You're lying. There is no one named Henry.
Were Julia and Henry intimate before you started seeing him? Is there something you haven't told us, Miss Swanson?
How would I know whether Henry and Julia were close?
I mean, we don't have any evidence of that, but I mean, come on, ma'am. I think you'd be able to tell.
Looks like I made a mistake.
So she got her job here by meeting the victim. She was introduced to the victim through her fiancé, Henry. Okay, this is a weird triangle world building. Anyway, I'm pretty sure she's being honest because she doesn't look like she's being completely shifty and that she's just eating some Taco Bell and has to go to the goddamn bathroom. So I'm going to say good cop.
Henry is your beau. Tell us about it.
Yes, he is. Henry has a fashion business. He and Julia have been friends for years.
Friends? Like, people who golf together? Anyway, hey Drew, who is this Mr. Henderson again? I've lost the plot already.
Are Miss Randall and Mr. Henderson engaged?
Who's he?
Oh, I see. We're bullshitting to see what falls out, and I legit don't think she knows anything. Again, either she's got the world's greatest poker face or she's being honest. But again, j'accuse!
Julia was kept by this Henderson character. The apartment, the clothes, the jewelry. Was she a call girl?
How would I know? What evidence is there that says that Julia is a prostitute?
She's got a big diploma on the wall in the bedroom that says the University of Phoenix hereby decrees that Julia what's-her-name has completed a 2-year program in prostitution and related business ventures. No? Well, never mind.
It's nothing personal. I'm just doing my job. You understand that?
You know, I'm starting to think that maybe there isn't actually a licensing course for that. Anyway, once again, I think she's being honest with me despite the fact that now she looks pissed off because I called her a prostitute.
She was wearing a sapphire engagement ring. Someone must have given it to her.
She never mentioned a man named Henderson to me.
That's all for now, Miss Swanson. Could you ask your fiancé to visit Hollywood Police Station? It would be very helpful to our inquiry.
Now, wait a moment. I don't think I'll pass on that message until you tell me why you're asking all these questions.
Julia Randall was found dead this morning.
What? Oh, no. Oh, I can't believe it. She was so full of life.
Was being the operative word. Did they just kick us out? I wasn't done looking at dresses! God damn it! Wow. They were so mentally anguished, I think they decked me and threw me out of the store. They said A-cab, but honest to God, I don't blame them. Well, yeah, could you get your boy toy to come by the police station so I don't have to find him and drag him out by his coattails? It would really make my job as a cop a lot easier if he went to the station and, you know, indicted himself for me. It'd really make my job so much easier. Also, I can't help but notice that a food vendor has gone and set up shop right there. I'm gonna go ahead and say the chances of his cart going to... Oh, actually, yeah, I'll have something. Can I have something? Can I have something?
Son, you're a couple of slates short of a full roof.
He's not gonna sell me anything. Well, you know what I have to say about that?
Are we undercover now? Put the siren on.
No, I wanted to introduce that man to what happens when you don't sell me a hot dog. Tell you what, though, we need to really take a good, nice, long, hard look at his food truck thing, okay? Hang on, you're not coming over and looking at it, Roy. You gotta come look at it. You gotta come look at it. See, he would have had ice cream, but now it's gonna melt here all over the fucking tarmac here. Anyway, I'm gonna go get some change for the ice cream man out of the car, okay? It'll take just a second. Don't come over here. I told you not to come over here, you bum. Hey, he's dodging.
What are you doing?
That's more like it. Your hat's still attached.
Get these people.
There you go. Fuck you and fuck your hat. Now get in the car, you loser. Is the cart of apples? It might have had acorns. I want to make his hat fly, though, because if you run over the hat, it flies. See? Look at it go. See? Look at it bounce. Look at that hat go. So if you run that over a little bit more, again, you notice you just run it over and just the physics engine goes nuts. See, check this shit out. So it's about to go under the wheel. Check that out, right? In this universe, they have super hats that do super hat things. I don't even know where it landed now. I lost it. Sorry, Roy. I guess never gonna have your hat again.
Nice move, not telling old Sweet.
Smooth move, I know. Anyway, you were saying something?
Nice move, not telling old Sweet Lips in there about her friend taking the big jump till we were half out the door. Very slick.
I figured we'd get more out of her that way.
You're learning, Phelps. We'll make a vice cop out of you yet.
You say that with a dead civilian sitting under the passenger side rear wheel. You know, we might just make a freewheeling cop out of you yet. Anyway, our next clue is dead to Dr. Stoneman's practice, who is apparently Julia Randall's prescribing physician, located at 1646 Ivar. What is it with everything in this goddamn desk and ending up on Ivar? We had to go to Ivar for one of the goddamn bookie joints the lady what's her name was picking up from.
Why don't you use the siren?
I don't wanna.
You
oh my
can't
God.
see these people, right?
Oh my God, they're showing Crossfire. Isn't that the thing that you're supposed to get caught in? Wow. Come on down to Crossfire. We got 4 shows daily of the thing that you should not get caught in the middle of. That's an old internet meme. Not the voice, they're just Crossfire. I'm sure it's a movie, but like, you know, memes. Actually, I have to pronounce it meme. I think I'm trying to remember where that came from. I think my boss...
For Christ's sake!
I think my boss
Handler with a little
pronounced it
finesse.
meme. So now I'm just like, oh my God, it's an internet meme. She's an older lib. Best boss I've ever had, which is a low bar, but she's good. She's good.
Watch out for the pedestrians!
She's good for a joke or two. And meme! Isn't Crossfire hosted by Christopher Matthews on CNBC? I think he got me tooed out of business, I think. But I know the one you mean, yeah. All right, 1 minute before the break.
Treat this car with some respect.
Sure.
Can we try not to kill anyone?
No. Do you want me to treat your car with respect, or do you want me to not kill people? You can have both. That was hardball.
No.
Crossfire,
You did not
was
just
that
do that?
Was that the one with
You're doing this on purpose.
I'm trying to remember. Wasn't that some other idiot on MSNBC? I can't remember.
What are you doing?
James Carville and Tucker. Oh God, that's a horrible combination. Tell you what. Just as it's just about BRB time here. So why don't I go ahead and park the car, you know, because looks like I gotta head right over here anyway.
What the hell? Left and left and left and left again, and I'm right up your ass.
Well, I know I've been telling a lot of jokes about Roy being the bottom in this situation, but let's just go ahead and say that's gone and confirmed it. Well, tell you what, while the two of them have a bit of a lover's quarrel, we're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a sody pap, whatever it is you got. We come back, we'll go interview the Vic's doctor. We'll be right back. De Niro wannabe, shut the fuck up, or I will permanently take your lips, cut them off with my sword, and shove them up your ass!
Wait, did you hear that just now?
The cat's standing right there. The cat's like, why are you shouting at that man who's trying to be Robert De Niro? Oh crap, he called Richie? Well, fuck that guy, seriously! He called Richie, I'll call Richie too. Hey Richie! Yeah, I'm talking to you! Don't you dare be in league with another motherfucker, don't you fucking dare! I'll put you by the goddamn East River. They're gonna need dental records to identify you! You motherfucker, you!
Well, here we are, Al. Curtains up. It's time for your final scene.
You fucking psycho!
I'm gonna get! He's like, I'm gonna get you, you bastard! God, I'm an idiot. And the crowd goes wild. I love that bit.
What the?
Let's see what you're hiding under that checkered suit. Have sex with Benny.
More than you ever dreamed, baby. You're platinum, pussycat. You know how to swing. Nice Charlies, too. Give him a shake for the Ben man, will you? Hello. Oh, that was a nice bit of hey-hey, girlie. You're a real ring-a-ding broad. Hold me, will you? I swear you wore me out.
Killed Benny in his sleep. Huh?
Oh!
Boom! It's not what it looks like! Okay, it's exactly what it looks like. Yeah, white people taco. Hey, you shut the fuck up. White people taco night is okay. Thing about white people taco night is you don't tell people you're doing white people taco night. White people taco night is a dirty little secret you keep to yourself. You don't fucking tell anyone you're doing it, you just do it. You keep it off social media.
Please, Donna, hold it together. If you tell me where he is, I'll leave you alone.
Downtown! He's downtown!
Downtown is a big place. Where in downtown is he? Uh-oh.
Lives are at stake here, Donna. Tell me where I can find Del Toro now.
Oh, God. My head hurts.
Do your feet stink and do you also love Jesus?
Look, downtown's a big place. I need you to be more specific.
That's what I said!
It's an abandoned apartment
There's a lot of abandoned apartment buildings in downtown Los Angeles. This is not narrowing things down. Quit fucking.
What's that? Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store. Your local department store is the cockroach of the retail industry. Founded in Delaware in the late 1800s, we've supplied everything from pre-stained Chesterfield sofas to Cuban collar shirts and wire-rimmed glasses for the man who shouldn't be allowed within 500 feet of himself, much less anybody else. And now, our prices have only gotten better. With no sales tax, our Delaware location is giving you the best value in the history of ever. Acid wash denim jeans, just $4.99. 4 ounces of your mom's favorite perfume, just $64.50. Top loading laundry with pre-soiled clothes, only $225.25. We've got legitimate brands, and we've got them for rock bottom, just canceled for racism prices. Get all the in fashions from Tommy Helpfinger, Kevin Klein, Gucky, Versace, Balance Ija, Doles and Gabba Gabba, and Airwalk. Come visit our food court and enjoy a Boomerino's pizza. 1 large for the cost of a story about the war. And wash it down with a Powerade from our Coca-Cola Freestyle machine that only serves Powerade. We've got all the latest brands. Structo, Revel, the Gonger, Snaplatch, hundreds of famous names. Fumblegarb. We have all your favorite home decor, including handmade artisan crafts, McCrane, Crotchet, Decoupage, Mosaics, Ike Banana, Keramikes. Come to our Delaware location for an experience like a Granny Smith apple. Disappointing on its own, but best when baked. Hey, it's legal here recreationally, so how about it? We've got jeans by Gloria Vanderbilt, Swatch, Bongo, LEI, 579. Contempo Casuals, shoes from Borders Bookstore, books from Payless Shoes. We have all your favorite discontinued foods, for f***ing sake, thanks to our purchase of an old storage shed left behind by a f***ing hoarder. We got it at rock bottom, canceled for streaming Hogwarts Legacy's prices, so suck it! Keebler Magic Metals, Kudos Milk Chocolate Granola Bars, Pepsi Holiday Spice, Coke Lime, Kellogg's Cinnamon Mini Bun Cereal, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pudding Pies, a restraining order against your vengeful ex, Trix Yogurt! Your local department store has all the deals, whether you want them or not, so get your fine ass down here to Delaware. Yes, down, because nobody is coming up here from down south. It's all Pennsylvania drivers who forgot how to parallel park or use turn signals. So come on down to your local department store with locations throughout the state of Delaware. It's never been easier to save money or get tested for venereal disease thanks to our brand new pharmacy, now accepting like 3 insurances. Get your miserable ass down here. Do it. I'm tired of telling you. You already got the kids in the divorce. The least you can do is throw some business my way instead of lining Jeff Bezos' pockets. I worked so hard to get us out of that big apartment, and now it's like, I don't know, just spend money. Buy things. I'm not saying capitalism is perfect, but it's all we've got. Come to Delaware. Come to your department store.
So you're gonna go to your local department store or what? I'm kidding. You're not gonna do that. It closed years ago. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and as always, well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast at a whole and wholesome age for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Xbox Series X. Listen, you come by on Saturday night, we're gonna watch Dragnet 1951 one last goddamn time. It'll look old-timey then. Anyway, we are playing LA Noire. We're on the Vice desk, and we're playing the case known as The Naked City, which, to my dismay, is not having nearly as many naked people in it as I was kind of banking on. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever been this disappointed since I seen The Naked Lunch. There were at least 2 things wrong with that title. Anyway, before we go any further here, I have to make sure that we take a moment here to acknowledge that immersion is essential and important in this business that I'm in. Listen, we know you got a lot of options out there on Twitch. You could have watched all kinds of people, but you wandered in and you watched me knock my fucking magnets around. And don't think for 1 second that we don't appreciate that shit. And in order to make sure that you're having the most pristine, wonderful experience, I gotta make sure that you can't see any furniture. No chairs, no walls, no carpet, no nothing. Every once in a while, it behooves me to double check the green screen blanket that I'm sitting on and that it's perfectly seated on the chair where it's supposed to. Because, you know, the furniture is not supposed to be visible, just me. So if you'll give me a moment to double check that everything is right where it should be, everything will be bomb. So permit me just a second here. Because I gotta double check this thing. I have to make sure the green screen blanket is covering everything that it should be. And sometimes that can be a tricky thing to verify. Yep, that's good. That's good there. That's very good. Right there, too. What's back there? Anything going on back there? Yeah, I should probably verify that. Yeah, I think. Yeah, we got this. Perfect. And with good timing, too, because the music just ran out. Don't my yoga pants look amazing, by the way? All part of our continuing to commitment to providing you one of the finest goddamn broadcasts on this website. It may not be the biggest, but it's definitely the best, or so my mother tells me. And my mother wouldn't lie about a thing like that. Cut, wrap, print.
Give me a break, now I know what it takes. I'm putting a new face on the old one, ready for anything. Playing with fate, not a moment too late. Showing the whole world nothing can get me down. Ooh-hoo. Give me a break. Yeah, yeah. Give me a break. 'Cause I still need one. Give me a break. Yeah, yeah. I'm finding nowhere I belong. Give me a break.
I gotta update the stills in that gag sometime. What a great timing for a crash. I know Rio says she likes whenever I try and crash when I'm rolling up on a scene there. And the timing on that one was perfect. Fucking get dinged. Fucking shit ass wrecked up car just glides into the cutscene. It was amazing. Beautiful. Perfect. I have no notes. Richer, cleaner, and bolder. I don't think any of those statements are true. Smoke Valor, the cigarette.
What are we waiting for?
I'm staring at a cigarette ad first, you fucking idiot. Come on, it's 1948. We have to stare at smoking ads.
I'm stumped. Ideas?
You got any idea what office the guy is in?
No, but I got a pretty solid idea of what brand of cigarettes the game wants me to smoke. I got a pretty solid idea of that. You know, I don't think this outfit is stupid enough. And the funny thing is, that outfit's only really useful when you're shooting a lot of people, and I haven't had to shoot shit yet, so I need a stupider look. I had a stupider outfit. That one's pretty stupid. Yeah, let's wear that. I almost look dumber than my partner now. I didn't even realize that was possible. All right, we're looking for a doctor. What's his name? What was his name? We're looking for on the 5th floor. Ah, yes, Dr. Stoneman.
Here, Stoneman, office 505.
I don't know. We could really check out that. On the 4th floor, there's that De La Hoya guy. I wonder if maybe his kid's going to grow up to be a kick-ass boxer or something. That could be a thing. It could be. How about Benjamin Clancy? That guy doesn't even need a fancy title. I'm sorry, I'm looking at some of the ones in the fourth floor. I'm like, it's not Dukakis, it's Dyko Michaelis and Coker. Now that sounds like a banger. Now that sounds like a great law firm right there. I would get them just based off the name. Name I can barely pronounce in Coker. Yeah, good old Dr. What's his name? I think it's related to Dr. What's the name. All right, get in the elevator, hatless.
I swear, if we locked up every doctor in this town, Vice would be able to work half days.
So why don't you do it? If you're saying that, are you telling me that there are doctors in this town that you can prove beyond a reasonable doubt are providing illegal narcotics to their patients, and you're not doing anything about it? Is that what you're saying? Because I think that's what you're telling me. Yeah, Dukakis was something. I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, this Dr. Stoneman guy is apparently in room 505. Next to Mueller. Out of my way, jackass. I'm going to guess it's the one with all the light coming out of it.
Yes, sir. Your name?
LAPD. We'd like to see Dr. Stoneman.
Those are funny names.
Dr. Stoneman is with a patient. Would you like to wait?
No, we wouldn't. Tell him we want to see him now.
There's no need to be rude.
Save it, sister.
Dr. Stoneman, I have some gentlemen from the LAPD here to see you.
Send them in, please. I'll see this patient again after they've left.
Hi, are you the patient?
Your investigation is much more important than my sciatica. I'm just in pain here. Leave me alone.
I just want to stare at him. Also,
hurts to walk, hurts to sit down, and now I got policemen riding me like I'm a criminal. Get lost.
Come on, Phelps, just reach forward, rub the back of his head, just pat him and say, there, it's gonna be okay. Now suck my cock. No? Okay. Oh, what are you in here for?
The main reason Santa's so jolly is because he knows where all the bad girls live.
Okay, so you're in here for a debilitating case of you're not fucking funny. How about you, magazine boy? What are you in here for? So what are you in here for? What are you in here for? All right, Roy, take the fucking water out of the goddamn cooler there. Dump it over his head, waterboard him, see if he wants to fucking talk then. Huh? I don't think he wants to talk. How about you, lady?
Your partner is a creep, and you probably are too. I have nothing more to say to you.
Hey, did you hear that, Roy? She only thinks I'm a creep. She knows you are. Congratulations, Phelps. You're slightly less creepy than Roy. Go ahead and put that one on your fucking mantelpiece. Like a nice big gold star on a thing that says, not as creepy as Roy, boy. Sorry, I just want to see if you got anything cool back here. Any cool games on your phone or drugs or whatever. Nothing, huh? All right, fine. You got any other dynamite drop-ins there, sister? Anything at all? No? Good answer. Not because I don't think you should give me any sass, but honestly, the less amount of talking you can do to these cops, the better. Oh my god! Oh my god!
I doubt it.
Yeah, but Square Mug!
Don't think this is any use to us.
I don't know, you could crack Roy in the head with it. What else is in this kitchenette, Look at that other mug. Come on, that one's got nothing in it. Come on. Come on, look in the fridge. Come on, look in the fridge. Maybe there's a dead severed head in there, as opposed to, a live severed head. You ever watch Prometheus where they find the big severed head and then it's dead and then they put some stuff in it and it turns alive and it goes, ah, and then it blows up everywhere? I guess what I'm saying is I would really like to be able to open up that fridge and have a dead head just explode in Roy's face. When is Ridley Scott going to be born so we can make that happen? Anyway. Hey, Doc.
Dr. Stoneman, we are investigating the death of one of your patients, Julia Randall.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
Do you mind if we ask you some questions about Ms. Randall?
Not if it doesn't compromise doctor-patient privilege, Detective.
Hey, I know that guy! You're not gonna believe this, he put it...
Detective? Tell me, do you often lose focus like this?
I do when I'm pointing out that you were a doctor in Law & Order Los Angeles. We found one! We've made it to the quarter century mark. Give yourselves a big fucking pat on the back, chat. We have officially recognized 25 people in this game, and we haven't even made it out of the vice desk yet. Anyway, this is Dr. Stoneman. He's 56. He was the prescribing physician for Julia Randall. Gave her a bunch of sleeping pills and shit. Yeah, what's the deal with that?
How well did you know Miss Randall?
Barely at all. She'd only been a patient 6 months or so.
Bruh. I could see your jaw clenching, bro. I could see your jaw clenching, bro.
Julia Randall has been your patient for nearly a year. I'm sure you know that.
Do you doubt my veracity, Detective? Do you have access to my patient records?
I don't know. I think I'm going to have access to shoving my fist up your ass so I can work the goddamn volume slider inside your fucking head and get you to speak up. I'll have you know that, I've got this Benzedrine prescription you made in 1946. That's 2 years ago.
Your prescriptions contradict you, Doctor.
Miss Randall was in the fashion business, as you probably know. She was jumped up on Benzedrine by day and knocked down by sleeping pills at night. I told her to slow up, but no. Life was too short for her.
And you supplied the prescription for the Benzedrine?
It's not illegal, Detective. A lot of young women in her line of work use it for weight loss.
All right, Roy, beat him to death. How many Law & Order cities did they make? There's Law & Order LA, which ran for 1 season. It was good, but didn't get the ratings. There's Law & Order UK, which is a spin-off where they basically just take a bunch of Law & Order episodes and then just transplant them into London. I think there's a Toronto... I've heard tell there's a Toronto one, but I think that's a Canadian production. That's all I'm aware of. Anyway, Dr. Fuckface over there. I mean, here's how I could tell he's a sleazebag. He's wearing a pinstripe double-breasted suit. He looks like he bought this at goddamn
Detective?
Mickey Cohen's haberdashery.
Tell me, do you often lose focus like this?
Shut the fuck up, mobster boy. You call yourself a goddamn doctor? Oh, yeah? How come your hands are clipping through your desk? Huh? He's a goddamn witch. Burn him at the stake! Anyway, about these additional medications.
You wrote Julia Randall a prescription for Benzedrine. How can you account for that?
Miss Randall was in the fashion business. She wanted to control her weight.
Bruh. Stop staring at my tits. He's looking at my face, and every once in a while, yeah. Hey! Stop looking at my fucking tits! I mean, chat's allowed to look. He's not allowed to look. Hey, Original and Hitman and Dr. Pepper, of course. Welcome on in.
We believe Miss Randall died of an overdose of morphine. You didn't prescribe her anything else, did you?
That is a very serious allegation to level at a doctor, young man.
Okay, for what it's worth, I'm pretty sure he's not the source of the morphine that's been turning up all around town. And I only know that because the subplot's been screaming about who the supplier is. So I don't think he actually just prescribed it.
You're off the hook. For now.
We have Patrick Stewart at home. You mean, who's the guy who was in Star Trek Nemesis and Mad Max Fury Road? That guy? I don't even fucking remember his name. He's like a big deal now, but I can't remember his goddamn name. So we have Patrick Stewart at home. No, wait. If the guy from Star Trek Nemesis is we have Patrick Stewart at home, Tom Hardy, yeah, that's it. Thank you. If Tom Hardy is we have Patrick Stewart at home, if you're Tom Hardy's lookalike, that would be we have.
Tell me, do you often lose focus like this?
I do, and I'm trying to figure out how many echelons removed you are from Patrick Stewart, you jackass. So we have Patrick Stewart at home. At home? I'm trying to figure how would that work? Like, it's not a double negative, it's just an extenuation of it. We have all right, I gotta workshop it. Anyway, I know he's fucking with me. Hey, Mr. Payne, welcome on in.
Benzedrine is addictive, as I'm sure you know, Doctor.
As I warned her, but she was determined. She said she needed it to control her appetite.
Sounds like you knew her pretty well.
I knew the line of work.
Sounds like you were banging her.
That'll be all for now, Dr. Stoneman. We'll be in touch.
Oh, this is writing on my very important. Oh, should I make it a very important police phone call right in front of him? Sure, fuck it, why not?
Operator, message for KGPL.
Putting you through now.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How can I help, Detective?
Messages for me, please.
Yes, Detective. The coroner's been asking to speak to you. I can connect the call if you like.
Please, thank you. Al?
Cole, can you get over here? I just finished the autopsy.
Sure thing, Mal. We'll be right over.
Hi. I'm going to go to the autopsy of the lady who definitely had no hand in her death. You want to make any statements before I go over there, Mr. Drawing dicks on that piece of paper that's in front of you? This is production, I can assure you, New Original. We take broadcasting and a production very seriously on a goddamn Queen Pip show. How serious? I don't have a bit ready.
Can I ask you politely to go now? I have patients who need my help.
Cole, we got things to do.
If you ever tell me that I should stop staring at a suspect, I will personally drag you by your stupid fucking tie and throw you out the fucking window. It's open right over there. I wouldn't even have to break the glass. Do we have an understanding? You motherfucker, you. Besides, I want to really look at this soap, or whatever the hell this thing is.
Doesn't look like anything.
I just really want to look at this shit. I want to look at this.
Nothing significant.
Is this a doctor's office or the janitor's closet? All right, sciatica boy. Actually, can I just go out here? Also, okay, chat. Giant open window right next to him. All right, who wants to do some bets? Who wants to be gambling degenerates? I'm guessing this is a wage that's going to be live for a while. I feel like this massively open, accessible window next to the doctor over here, who's shifty as all hell, is not there for any... It's there for a reason.
Paul, let's get moving.
All right, so here's the deal. I'm giving you 31 minutes to place a wager here, and I feel like this one, I don't even know if I should be wagering on this because this feels too obvious, but fuck it. All right, here's the deal. You have the opportunity to wager your channel points. Never wager more than you can afford to lose. Is that window open for a reason? I feel like that one fucking window's not open for no reason whatsoever. And as usual, do not bet what you cannot afford to lose. I'm just gonna go ahead and assume like 99 but zillion probably comes in on yes, and then like 5 comes in on no. Like I'm thinking, I'm not. Listen.
What are we waiting for?
We're waiting for the channel points bet to close, you fucking idiot. Hey, remember what I said? If you gave me any more fucking lip, I'd throw you out the window? Test me, Roy boy. Go ahead and fucking test me. Dr. Pepper's going all in on no. Oh my. Dr. Pepper's throwing down the gauntlet. All right. So the way that bet's gonna work is if anything happens with the window, the bet automatically pays out. If we get to the end of the show and nothing happens, then the no side pays out. And if something happens with the other window, it's a push. Yeah, I let y'all be degenerate gamblers on this show sometime. Hey, sciatica boy, you're up.
Hurts to walk, hurts to sit down, and now I got policemen riding me like I'm a criminal. Get lost.
Bro, you're talking into my arm. See? Can we go to photo mode? Oh, never mind. I disabled that. But anyway, you're talking. You're Sir, my arm is going through your head. I think the sciatica is the least of your concerns. Yes. Listen, sir, I have an audience full of people who can attest that nobody is riding anyone here. No one's doing a little bit of the old bouncy, 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 bouncy. Listen, you can accuse any number of things on me being a facsimile, but let me tell you, these thighs do not lie. Is it degenerate gambling when you're on a winning streak? I mean, you got lucky. You got lucky earlier. There's the Parisian Law and Order and 2 Law and Orders in Moscow. Interesting. Interesting. I'd love to see the Moscow one. I'll have to look into that sometime.
The old boy's lying.
No shit.
About what?
I don't know. He looked relieved when you said she was dead. That's a strange reaction to have to the death of a young patient.
Oh my God, Roy, you are dangerously close to actually engaging in police work. Hang on, Roy. Hang on, Roy. I'm gonna need to. I gotta fan you here because you might overheat. You might overheat. There, I think he's doing a little bit better. I can't decide if this is stolen valor or a genuine statement, but it's a pretty cool fan, so I'm kind of rocking it here. as I whap the microphone with it. Huh, what's over here? I see a knob. What's over here? What's over here? What's over here? Oh. It's a side entrance. No. Is Roy the T-1000 posing as a cop? I mean, there is a certain Robert Patrick type of thing going on there, so it's a valid question, Amalgamane. All right, I'm a little bit weirded out that we haven't gotten any, like, shots fired calls or anything. You know, like the usual distracting side nonsense. We didn't already do them all, did we? All right, well, Carruthers, the coroner, wishes to speak with us. We'll make our way over to the receiving
Have you noticed
hospital.
how croakers only pull out the physician-patient privilege card when they got something to hide?
There are certain things people have a right to keep private.
Until it gets in the way of police work. And it's only private when it suits them.
I mean, Roy, you've got the state-sanctioned monopoly on violence. You've got the state-sanctioned ability to violate people's privacy. So, counterpoint, people have the right to seek doctor-patient confidentiality, attorney-client privilege, spousal privilege, any number of these things in order to keep the deck something vaguely resembling only slightly lopsided.
A couple of drinks and every doctor I've met will spill your darkest secrets in a heartbeat.
Okay, he's not wrong about that. So go get him drunk, you sassy bottom, you. Oh, hang on. I'm not driving right.
Look where you're going.
That was a tax-paying citizen. You just bounced off the fucking hood, Phelps.
I know, it's great. I'm gonna do it again.
Watch out for the pedestrians.
No! Out of my way! Or don't.
You can see these people, right?
No.
You're driving right at them. Are you trying to mow them down?
You know, you keep asking that question. At some point, you're gonna realize you shouldn't be. I love how the pedestrians jump out of the way.
Siren
a hell of a
call,
lot.
use it.
No, fuck you. You know, when you're driving you on the sidewalk, you can run the goddamn siren. I just love how the pedestrians are so much more adept at jumping out of the way than this guy is. Oops, sorry, overshot. Well.
Open your eyes!
No!
Full of advice, aren't you?
He is still full of fucking advice. All right, I'll course correct. Give me a goddamn second over here.
Don't do this! Please, don't do this! Get up! Let's get up! Don't do it! Man, don't do it! No, don't do it! Think of your family! Think of your family! Think of everybody! You got the kid now!
Come on, you fuck the timing! There you go! Yes!
Oh my God! Let's go! Let's bear witness! He is broken in half!
Anyway, go back to Hollywood Receiving Hospital there. By the way, again, I gotta ask you this question again, Roy. Why are you not in your uniform? Why are you not in your uniform? You're still not in your uniform, and I seek to correct this. We're not going anywhere until you get into your goddamn
I don't
uniform.
like the smile off their face.
Wow, his hat flew further than he did. Alright, now you're in uniform. Get in the car, loser.
Have you noticed how croakers only pull out the physician-patient privilege card when they got something to hide?
There are certain things people have a right to keep private.
Until it gets in the way of police work. And it's only private when it suits them.
Oh, yeah?
A couple of drinks and every doctor I've met will spill your darkest secrets in a heartbeat.
Way to set an example for the public, partner.
I know, doing a great job. Again, Roy, I think you're learning that maybe you should just be the driver.
We might get there quicker if you use the siren.
Actually, no, I think we'll get there slower, bro. keep sass to me and I'll accidentally crash into a gas pump again. Give me a little bit more fucking lip there, Roy boy.
You really know how to put
Give
a
me
passenger
a
at
fucking
ease.
excuse.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
For the last time, yes. All right, so we're meeting with the coroner. And again, you're in uniform. I appreciate that, Roy. Hello, darling. How you doing? Please mace both of us.
What do you think?
May as well get this over with. Let's go and hear Mal's fairy tale.
I thought maybe she'd want to talk to us, but you know what? Honestly, kind of for the best that she doesn't. All right, where are you at? You in here? Oh. Okay. Are you in... No? Okay. Are you in... Oh. Are you... Oh.
Cole, Roy, I have some information for you.
What's with the second stiff?
You're the only person enjoying this, Mal. Get on with it.
The bruising confirms 2 sets of hands, so we have 2 killers. Death was caused by heart failure due to an overdose of morphine.
Have you dragged us down here to gloat? We already heard your theory.
We agree that she was murdered.
Yes, of course.
I have something else to show you.
So there's another stiff.
All right, Mal, what gives?
The dead guy's name is Jimmy LeBlanc, career burglar. He came in this morning. Someone stove his head in with a lump of 2x4.
So what? Good riddance.
I found 2 cigarettes in his jacket pocket.
Wow.
Hang on a minute, Roy. We're listening now.
No sign of morphine use and no metabolized morphine in his blood. Scratch marks on his face.
So he hasn't
Which
been
could
using
be
it.
from getting his head remodeled.
Time of death, Mal.
Maybe an hour or 2 after the Randall girl.
So you're saying Laughing Boy here could be one of our killers? That's a hell of a long shot.
Thanks, Mal. We'll check it out.
I found something else.
Not giving away feet for free. So this is Jimmy LeBlanc, and, well, his face ain't blanc no more, I'll tell you that goddamn much. And this is our existing Vic. Julia did not internalize her last name. She died of a morphine overdose. What you got for me, Mal? You've got a candy bar? Oh.
Sorry, I don't play.
Oh, it's a harmonica.
I don't know if it's significant. His wallet was empty. The only other things he was carrying were the harmonica and the morphine. Carruthers.
What is up?
Yeah, he's here.
Oh.
I'll send him over. They have a guy called Henry Arnett in interview 2 for you next door. Let me know how you get on.
Sure, Mal.
Oh, yeah, I
Thanks
forgot
for the
about
lead.
that guy.
Sure, Mal. Thanks for the lead.
I like the stink face he's giving. Roy. I'm sorry, Roy. Do you hate succeeding at your job? Roy, step into my office. Roy, step into my office.
They'll be fine.
This is ACB.
Roy, step into my office.
American Century Broadcasting.
That's your own
We go to
fault.
Washington now with national news.
Roy,
from
step into my
American
office.
Century Broadcasting.
Are you kidding me?
Roy, step into my office.
Calling the House
Hey,
Un-American
Roy,
Activities
step
Committee
into
to
my
order.
office.
Chairman G.
It's a
Cornell
stitch-up.
Thomas.
Listen, ACAB, but the coroner is at least serving the public trust. You're not. Yeah, Roy almost only wants to steal money from sex workers through civil asset forfeiture. Exactly! The coroner is trying to figure out why someone died so that someone who was committed violence may be brought to justice. You are actually a pretty reasonable depiction of a cop now that we mention it. So, I'm not upset about the characterization. I guess I'm upset about the authenticity. It's one of those, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Anyway, you got someone for me there?
Sorry,
You?
I just got a tip off. I got to roll out.
You gotta roll out. Yeah, is that why you're typing on your typewriter there, Optimus Prime?
He ran the light on Olympic, and we finally collared him on 10.
I didn't ask you. Anyway.
Mr. Arnett,
Hi.
I'm Detective Phelps. This is Detective Earl. Thanks for coming in.
Call me Henry.
It's the least I could do. Terrible news about Julia.
For a second, I thought that was John Hamm. He's also wearing a double-breasted
If that's
pinstripe
all,
suit.
Heather's distraught. I probably need to get home.
Hey, I know that guy! Yeah, he plays a detective in that Hot Pursuit movie with Reese Witherspoon and Sofia Vergara. We got one! He's literally, we have John Hamm at home. Is your ding-dong as big as John Hamm's? Inquiring minds would like to know. The look on your face says no.
If that's all, Heather's distraught. I probably need to get home.
Who the fuck is Oh, you're... whatever. This is Henry Arnett. He's the fiancé of Heather Swanson, who worked at the dress store, and allegedly a friend of Julia Randall. How did two of you know each other again?
How well did you know Julia Randall?
Like...
I'm in the clothing business, and Julia occasionally modeled for me.
Shit, I think he's telling the truth. His face is as vacant as Tater the cat. Which means I should probably go up to him and just say, "Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?" And then just reach in and just rub the chin of the person sitting in the interview office here. Who's a good boy? Rules are rules, though. So Jacques Gouzet.
Come clean with us, Arnett. Was Miss Randall your mistress? Is that how she could afford such a lavish lifestyle? That's a ridiculous allegation. How could you possibly prove that I paid for Julia's things?
Well, I can't.
LA Noire, Praise King Edition.
Pretty much. Dillis Phillip, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Your biddies, raid, subs, and tippies to this channel will never require it. Always appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I can't prove that you paid for her lifestyle.
Sorry. Sometimes you have to shake the tree to see what falls out.
Okay, now you're not okay. The way now I know you're lying. Now I know you're lying.
He's asking whether you banged her in a chuck on the shoulder fraternity kind of way.
I'm engaged to be married. It wouldn't be polite. Answer the question. This will remain private. Heather won't have to know. Yes. We had relations.
Oh my. So you were knocking boots. Is that so? Alright, who's this Mr. Henderson whose name keeps getting thrown out around here?
Miss Randall's landlady said she was seeing an older man. Could have been. I wasn't privy to all the details of Julia's private life.
You were apparently privy to the inside of her asshole, though. Bruh. Bruh's like, how do I... Wait, no. How do I possibly convince them that I wasn't balls deep in her asshole last week? And you're not going to be... It won't work.
Henry, I don't like when people lie to me. She was seeing a man named Henderson. You know who I'm talking about. Easy on, detective. I may have heard of Henderson, but I don't know his full name.
Damn it, I wish...
think he's from New York or someplace back east.
So, you don't know his full name, and I'm like, damn, we didn't bait him into so. Well, I don't remember saying what his first name was, but okay, so you don't know who the guy. You know, all right, whatever. Oh. The maid, who's the lady from the Lost World Jurassic Park, says, not New York, Frisco, motherfucker.
That's funny. Julia told her cleaning lady that he lived in San Francisco.
Okay, you got me. I don't know where he's from. Julia wanted money. She always wanted money. She thought she could get something from this guy.
She was wearing a distinctive engagement ring. You think she might have convinced him to buy it for her?
Maybe he did, yeah. Maybe he and Julia were getting serious.
Maybe. That's a lot of maybes. Anyway, we found this guy whose face looks like shit. You would know him by any chance? We have, fucking John Hamm at home.
Ever heard of a Jimmy LeBlanc?
No. Should I have? Is he an entertainer or something?
Bruh. I swear to fucking God, I have not spent enough time in this playthrough admiring the poker faces of the various people we come up on. And that has been a failing on my part. And I have to apologize to the entire community for not spending more time just meaningfully staring at working actors in 2010 being told to look like they're lying. This constitutes a massive failure on my part, and I do humbly apologize.
I think you're lying. I think Randall was a high-priced hooker, and this Henderson character didn't want it to come out that he had been seeing her. I think he had LeBlanc and an accomplice bump her off. I think you know who Henderson is, and you're trying to conceal his identity.
I think you've been out in the sun too long without your hat. Prove that I know who Henderson is.
Actually, it's my partner who's been out in the sun too much without his hat, but that's because I keep knocking it off his head. I don't think we have any evidence of that.
You don't ask, you never find out.
But you're being sussy as shit. We have John Hamm at home. Spill it!
So you wouldn't have any reason to believe that LeBlanc would be involved in Julie Randall's murder?
If this guy is a criminal, he might have been involved. But like I said, I've never heard of this LeBlanc character.
Heather told us that you were in fashion.
That's right.
The mouthpiece store strips off me at the grand jury. Case got thrown out. Now the DA wants my head.
Some kind of traveling salesman?
Once I got out of the Corps, I used my...
You were in the Marines?
Sure. I'm proud of it. Fighting 6th.
You were in the 6th Marines?
Yes. I was a captain.
Which company?
Various companies. We had a lot of casualties.
Which engagements?
Okinawa. A couple of other places.
That will be all for now, Henry. You've been very helpful.
Oh no, do we have a case of stolen valor? And I don't mean
that
the
son of a
cigarettes.
bitch was never in the Marines.
No! You don't think! Well, of course he wasn't in the Marines. He wasn't smoking a crayon. Thank you, I'm gonna be here all week. Tip your veal, try the servers.
Why'd you let him off the hook?
Because we're giving him a couple of minutes before we start tailing him. Arnett is an amateur. We need to find out who killed the girl. Can you pass this on to Bukowski? Have him check the place out and go through his records.
Sure, I'll pass it on.
Thanks. Can you also have R&I run the records on a Jimmy LeBlanc and find out who was his last arresting officer? Have them get in touch via KGPL when they have some information.
He's in that car at the lights.
All right, we're gonna be really sneaky about this. We're gonna be really sneaky about
You got a pretty funny idea of what keeping a low profile means, Phelps.
We're gonna be really
Squirming
sneaky
like a
about
worm in
this.
there. Don't you love it when they pull the war hero excuse? Actually, maybe you don't.
I was like, how many times can I ram his car before he figures out what's going on? Okay, he might have actually been a Marine. So he's a cheating bastard and he's stolen valor before. Right. I mean, that's the thing. Like, yeah. I mean, yeah, the joke that he's, he's doing stolen valor
Why'd you let him off the
to,
hook?
Because we're giving him a couple of minutes
get
before we
discount
start
Orange
tailing.
Julius.
Arnett is an
That
amateur.
was a perfect run.
We need to
I
find out
agree,
who killed the
Bucket.
girl. Can you pass this on to Bukowski?
But like, I
Have
get
him
the
check place
idea of
out
like
and go
trying to
through
do
his
stolen
record.
valor
I'll
to
pass
get
it
like
on.
veterans discounts. But
Can you
honest
also
to
have
God,
Arnett
I
run
don't
the
think
records
that's.
on a Jimmy LeBlanc and find out
It's
who
not
was his
something
last
I would
arrest
personally do, and it's not
Have him
because
get in
I
touch
don't
with
like a
your KGPL
discount.
when
It's
he has
just
some information.
in my experience with veterans, because I obviously know quite a few. I mean, I work with a guy who was in the Navy for like 20, 25 years.
He's in that car at the lights.
And we actually have another one who was in the Marine Corps. And the problem with that is like, I mean, you could do what that guy does, like, yeah, I served. Well, yeah, well, you in? I was in things. Like, the sort of person who would go out of their way to start talking about any kind of military
He was
service
squirming
record.
like a worm in there. Don't you love it when they pull the war hero excuse? Actually, maybe you don't.
Because like, if you mention it, they're gonna want to start asking you all the probing questions. And the problem is you gotta have instant answers for these things. The kind of immediate, off-the-cuff response that would probably only come from having actually done that stuff. Like, I think, like, it'd be an easy thing on paper to say, well, yeah, I was in the Marine Corps.
Everyone's
Blah, blah,
looking
blah,
at
blah,
us,
blah, blah.
Cole.
And like, wow, this guy's not helping my case.
I'd have expected a cad like Arnett to be a better liar.
But like, if you haven't served, and you haven't really you'd have to put like a legendary amount of effort into contriving a backstory that would pass surface level scrutiny from someone else who actually served. Whereas I'm wearing this LAPD badge, like, yeah, I'll steal valor from that all the time. This valor? Oh yeah, Christ, no one cares. They're just like, oh, you must have gotten that off someone. Oh, okay. Yeah, you won't know company names and numbers. What's the detail about the
Whoa,
base?
back off before we get made.
What burrito did you order at that place outside the Navy base in San Diego? What's the color of the little boathouse at Hereford? Things like that.
Where are you taking us, Henry?
Like, there's so many surface level things and deeper things you wouldn't have an immediate answer for. It would just go, and even if they didn't act like they knew you were lying, they would know you're lying.
You are reckless.
So I'm like, I'm not saying don't do it. It's just, I think it's a larger undertaking than at casual glance it would seem like. I mean, obviously the other thing too is, well, you could say you flunked out of basic, but then you'd have to know about that. Where were you? Who'd you serve under? What'd you flunk out for? That sort of thing. I mean, you can fail basic and get an honorable discharge. You can do that. But, you still need to have details proving that. Or enough that would, fit a conversation. You think people should generally be honest, right? There's two schools of thought.
Never stepped foot in Okinawa.
No kidding. Actually, no, I think he was there last week. It's like this joke in Anchorman 2 where the guy Harrison Ford's playing, he said he killed 3 men in Okinawa. And then Ron Burgundy says, WW2. And then Harrison Ford says, it was last week. I mean, the first school of thought is always tell the truth because it's the easiest story to remember. And the other school of thought is the truth is usually an excuse for a poor imagination. That's the Garrick line of thought from Deep Space Nine. You could do something shocking like I flunked out after I gave Private Pyle the key to the armory. No kidding. Oh, I guess we got wherever we got. Where is he? What is this? Who's that lady?
Money and fast.
So he's pawning something. Yeah, he just pawned something big time.
Get in there and find out what he pawned. I'll stick with him. See how he intends to spend the money. Too much slack. Gotta get closer.
Hoof it, Phelps. I'll bring the car around when I'm done here.
All right. So he's the guy in the big stupid suit that we can barely see back there. Dun 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 dun. Okay, just looked around. Dun 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 dun. Oh, he just peeked. It's like, would you turn around the corner so I could fucking go for it here? Because I can still see him, but like, it's gonna get dodgy real soon here. Fuck it. Dun 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 dun. God damn it. Dun 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 dun. Shit, did he go around the corner? Where the hell did he go? Oh, he's crossing the street. I think? Dun 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 dun. Sorry, I gotta do like sneaky music. Okay, that's him back there, I think. I mean, if it isn't, the game's gonna fail me in no time. So, sweep forward. Stop here. Oop. Did he go in here?
Move in. Can't risk losing the trail.
He's gone inside this building? Oh, no, he's going around a corner. I see.
Too much slack. Gotta get closer.
Oh, he's going into a travel agency. Someone's looking to skip town in a hurry.
That's right, Mexico City. One-way ticket, please. Next available seat.
That would be 1 day from now. Is that okay?
No.
It's going to have to be.
I would just get in a car and gun it, bro.
LAPD, the man who just came in here, he bought a ticket?
Yes, sir. To Mexico City, tomorrow night.
If you hear from him again, don't mention this conversation.
True story. If he does, true story. You're legally required to inform him of that conversation if the officer does not request that you conceal the conversation. Nah, f it. You can always tell him about it no matter what.
What have you got? He bought a ticket from Mexico City. Tomorrow night.
That's good. But this is better.
What? Oh.
My God. It's Fabergé.
Should have seen the look on the pawnbroker's face when I told him to hand it over.
A Fabergé
The guy who
cigarette
owned the
case.
joint thought it was worth at least 10 large for a cigarette case.
Oh, it's
Arnett only got 600 clams.
Oh, so you're telling me this was a genuine episode of Pawn Stars? This exquisite luxury Fabergé case is worth at least $10,000. Yay! And then the expert leaves, and then the guy says, all right, 500 is best I can do. Yeah, but the guy, he said it was at 10,000. Yeah, I'm sorry, 500 is the best I can do. Well, what about 1,000? Okay, 600 is the best I can do. Oh, man! Anyway, dearest Beverly, with love and offensive, always. Jay? God, I am so glad people don't learn cursive anymore. Yeah, screw you. I'm going escalator land. eBay. All right, well, I don't think it... I'm going to go ahead and guess that Fabergé case probably isn't his. I guess we need to go make a phone call.
The most well-known Car 11K, 11 Kings commence.
Yeah,
Go ahead, KGPL.
11 11K, go to Hollywood Station. Homicide detectives Bukowski and Galloway have information relating to the Randall case.
Roger, KGPL. 11K, en route.
Car 11K, Car 11 King, come in.
What?
Car 11 King, go ahead.
R&I reports the last arresting officer for DOA Jimmy LeBlanc was Patrolman Fred Wallace, who's working a shift on Hollywood 9th Beat, Sunset Boulevard between Gordon and Wilcox.
Car 11K, en route.
Anything else? Well, I thought I had to make a phone call, but I guess apparently now I don't. I suppose we could meet with this Patrolman Willis here. Let's look for his beat on Sunset here.
A one-way ticket to Mexico. Old Henry's looking as guilty as a dog next to a pile of dog shit.
What's his motive?
That's a
I
degree
can
of
think
guilt.
of a few, but I'd put my money south of the belt. One guy plus two dames always equals problems.
Bro, you're just describing Archie. I don't think it's that harrowing, bro. What first?
You know, we got a siren, Phelps.
No, we don't.
You better not get blood on this car.
Oh, yeah? Well, what if I do? Huh? What if I do? Huh? Huh? What are you gonna do? Oh, yeah? What if I bonk you in the head with
You're
that
driving
goddamn
right
street
at
lamp,
them.
huh? What are you gonna do then, huh? What are you gonna do?
You
Nothing.
can't see these people,
You're not gonna
right?
do a goddamn thing. So why are you acting like you're so big and tough? Both of us know perfectly well you ain't gonna do shit.
You did not just do that.
You're right, I didn't. You're so right, I didn't.
No way to drive. I thought a rich kid like you would know how to drive a car like this.
But if I was a rich kid, wouldn't someone be driving for me?
Is there any car you can drive?
You've helped quite enough.
Again, if you don't like my
Are
driving,
you trying
Roy,
to mow them down?
I'm drunk.
That was a tax-paying citizen. You just bounced off the fucking hood, Phelps.
He didn't really bounce off the hood. He kind of just went off to the side.
Can we try not to kill anyone?
No.
Slow down.
No. Oh, do you want me to hit that guy with the car? Because I can do that.
Give him a hand. Right behind you,
Oh, now
Wallace.
you
Protect
want me to
yourself.
get out of the car.
Wallace, go left. I'm going right after this little prick in the alley.
Maybe they were the first ever soft sit. Well, that could be what it is. So what, I gotta fucking shoot some people? Why do I gotta shoot people? And why can't I shoot? Actually, hang on a minute here. Wait a minute. Why can't I do this arrest with a car? I want to do this arrest with a car. Get in the car. Here we go. Yeah, let's do it like this. Let's see here. I want to issue an arrest using this. See if I can make that happen.
Move, I've got you.
Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get a car in there. What if we go around? Damn it, the game thought of that. Shit.
You're clear, go.
What the hell? Maybe if I get a running start, I can get that truck out of the way. She said no. All right, I guess this is where the goddamn RoboCop outfit's gonna finally come into play here. All right, pull out the wifey.
You're covered, Phelps.
I'm going right after this little prick in the alley. Things you say as you exit the gay bar. So true. All right, let's just do. All right, mag dump.
Stay down.
This outfit has no reloads, and the pistol is infinite ammo.
Stay in cover.
I know, they let me change outfits in the middle of a firefight. I think I'm related to fucking Naked Snake. Why were we shooting these guys again?
Thanks. Outstanding warrant, armed robbery.
Oh.
Knocked over a drugstore back there, and it looks like he brought his whole posse with him.
You were gonna do this
Bad
by
luck for them.
yourself?
They're all yours now. We need some information.
Ever heard of a burglar goes by the name of Jimmy LeBlanc?
Sure. Nabbed Jimmy on a burglary beef a couple of years back. They cut through a music shop and into a jewelry store. He got 4 years.
Is that so?
I miss his partner, though.
His partner?
Big guy. I had him cornered, and he picked up this huge display case and threw it out a plate glass window. Then he vaulted out of there like something out of Barnum and Bailey.
Got away.
I would have had him, except for LeBlanc yelling, "Run for it, Willie!"
And you think he was an acrobat of some sort?
More like a strongman, a wrestler, or a boxer, that kind of thing.
Thanks. You've been a big help.
So
You haven't done too badly yourself.
Oh, by the way, I have to issue a correction here. Dillis Filler, that wasn't an 11-month resub. That was a whole ass year. Twitch sometimes is not giving the most accurate information, but turns out it was a whole ass year. Yay. Anyway, the important thing is that Roy is nowhere near his car, that being the style at the time. So anyway, I gotta go down to Hollywood Station in order to find out what information Bukowski and Galloway might have. But also, why are you not wearing your uniform? You're not wearing your uniform. Where did they come? Well, that was a solid hit.
They were asking for it.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Are you blind?
I mean, he is. He's gonna be in a minute if you keep this up.
Dopey!
Get him!
Get out of the way next time!
Wow, he dove like he was a goddamn soccer player on that one.
What are you doing?
Come on, put some effort into it.
Not now!
Oh, I love this. Ah, Roy.
Oh, come on.
Hi there, officer. How you doing? You getting in the goddamn way, I see. No, no, officers. He's all mine. Get him. Get him. Get him. Bounce him off the fucking hood. Come on, fly. Stop
Got to be kidding me.
And fly. That's not fly, that's dive. I want to see you fly, you motherfucker, you. I want to see you fly. I want to see you fly.
Move, you idiot.
I said I wanted you to fly. I didn't say I wanted you to die. Not yet, anyway. Well, once again to Hollywood Station. Yeah, did we do all the fucking street crimes in the Vice desk? Because we haven't been getting any fucking calls. Anyway, uniform?
You're dragging your feet.
Anyway, uniform, etc.
Not now. Are you stupid? Move!
I mean, he is. He is.
Out of the way!
I just want him to mount the hood and stay on it for a while. Is that too much to ask? That's all I'm asking for.
Get out of the way next time!
That's all I want. Just jump on the hood. Just do like a TJ Hooker. Like that. Like that. Yeah, yeah. Aw, damn it. You're not supposed to fall under the car, stupid.
That's your own fault.
All right, come on, do it, do it, do it.
What, you didn't see me?
Stop falling under the car.
Get these people.
Oh, that works. Oh, that one's beautiful.
Dopey.
Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Ooh. Oh, I got an idea. I got an idea. Come here. Come here, Roy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, Roy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. It'll be just fine. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oop. Okay, that one's on me. All right, hang on. It'll be okay. Give me a second there, Roy boy. Hey, Tofu, how you doing? All right, Roy boy, get your happy ass up here. Just get your happy ass right on up here. I am not going down there. Get your ass up here. Oh my God, he's got his BBL again. I can see his butt's protruding from his fucking jacket again. How dare you make people believe that your dumpy's bigger than mine?
You're too relaxed in this town.
See? That's what you fucking get. How dare you imply that your ass is somehow bigger than mine? Get up so I can do that again.
They were asking for it.
You're not doing it right, Roy boy.
Oh, come on.
I agree. Come on. Again, that's what you get for making people think your dumpy's bigger than mine. I'm only gonna do this to you one more time, you rat. Oh, no. No. You don't get to sneak around the back of the car like that, asshole. That's not how this is gonna work. That is 1,000,000,000% not how this is gonna work. Oh no, you're around the front of the car. Gosh, you'll just have to go around the... God damn it. Come on. Go around front. Go around front. Go around front. It's like he fucking knows. God damn it.
Captain, they've adapted.
Fine. What did I tell you about making people think your dumpy's bigger than mine? What did I fucking tell you?
Necessary casualty.
God damn it. I just want to knock him over one more time. I just want to knock him over one more time. I gotta do it.
What are you doing?
Don't! This is all your fault, Roy. This is all your goddamn fault. Yeah, just stay right there. Right there. Right there.
You're dragging your feet.
Oop. Okay, that's not quite how I wanted that to go. Decent jump, though, I agree, but... Stay right there. Don't! Fucking smart guy over here. You know what I do with smart guys? You fucking know what I do with smart guys there? Smart guy?
Are you kidding me?
I do that, apparently. Uh-oh. I don't think his car is long for this world, chat. Starting to get a little iffy here, I think. All right, Roy boy, get your happy ass back up here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, you big baby.
They came out of nowhere.
You made me come down here and do that. You made me do that. You made me do that. All right, this is the last time, I promise. Sir. Oh. All right, fine. So the problem is there's no door. So it makes...
You're trying to get hit?
Nice! Remember when we were doing that to Captain Donnelly when we were on the homicide desk? Remember when we did that? That was beautiful. We'll have to do that again sometime. Just, okay, one super last time. Come on, Roy. Come on.
Are you stupid?
Come
Move!
on, Roy. Just one super for real
Get
last
out of the
time.
way next time.
I just want to not. I just want one more money shot. Oop, 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 oop. Chat. I think we learned a very important lesson here today. And that's when you're trying to kill your partner with the BBL, maybe don't completely wedge the center of the car on the escarpment. Because then there's nothing for the tires to grab onto. And unfortunately, I don't think this car is going anywhere. Love the Yakuza 0 tender moment there. All right. Okay, sassy bottom, get over here. Let me see your BBL. All right. Let's see. All right, whose dumpy is bigger, his or mine? Let's see. Mine, but not by much. You can tell because the way
Wake up, Cole.
Well, I'm comparing asses over here. You recent recipient of a bigger ass. Roy Boy over here took a big look at my ass and said he really needed to improve his game. And you know what? I suppose I can't blame him. I mean, fucking look at this thing. You know? There's a lot. I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna say it. I have the best ass on Twitch, and it's not even close. I mean, other streamers, go ahead and try and prove me wrong by showing all your butts on stream as well. Do it. Do it. You won't. Do it. Do it. They'll totally do it. You won't. You won't do it. You don't have the guts.
Hey, Cole, let's get moving.
Well, I would, but look what you did to your car. I got that one, no contest. Oh! I didn't want to win that one, no contest. Oh, well, you know what? If Rothy says it, it must actually be true. Look, if Rothy says it is true, there's nothing I can do about it. Can we get back in the car?
You can drive. You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
Roy's like, how? How do you want me to drive this? He's like, it's not even June anymore. How are you still driving like this?
You drive. I need to go over the case notes. You know the way. You can drive. Can you drive to this one? You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
How much is he gonna fly?
You're behind the wheel. You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
I think he's trying to get his giant new dumpy into frame.
You know the way. You can drive.
Wait a minute!
You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
He doesn't have a giant dumpy. He's just put goddamn framing rails in his goddamn jacket.
They played us like a damn
You know the way. You can drive.
He's a phony! A big fat phony!
You can drive.
Well. You mean to tell me that a cop would go out and lie about something? On the internet? He sits on a throne of lies with not much cushion in the back. Listen, when I sit on the throne, I sit on the throne. Well, anyway,
5-star goddamn wedding.
Can I get like a taxi or something? Hey you! Hey you! Chad, I think we learned something here today. And it's that apparently Roy's not the only one who can get run over by a car. He's really broken up about that fact. He's kind of choked up just thinking about it. Hey, Bottom, quit standing on my
What are we
fucking
waiting
hat.
for?
Oi! Hey! If you're gonna hit me with the car, the least you could do is take me out on a date. Cop right at the damn car. Oi!
Step out of the vehicle. I've got an urgent call.
It's very urgent, you see. It's so urgent.
It's a stitch-up.
You have any idea how urgent this call is? Perfect. I got it back. I got it back. Which means... Hey, Roy boy, why don't you come on up here for just a quick second, huh? Right on up here. Come on. Come on. Come and sit on Pibby's lap here. Come on. Come on. Go around the front, though. Go around the front. Go around the front. Go around the front! Come on, Roy boy. Damn it! Roy, why are you making me destroy your car like this? All I want to do is knock you over the goddamn escarpment. And now your car is fucking broken. You know what? Fine. The car is a piece of shit. You know what? I got a better idea. You know what? Stay down there, actually. Stay right there. I'll come to you. Stay right there. Stay right there.
What? You didn't see me?
Stay right there. Stay right there. Stop moving. Stay right there. This will only take a second. I said stay right there. Fucking dick. All right, that's it. That's it. That's it. I'm mad now. Into the mud you go. Get in the goddamn mud. Get in the mud. I want to ruin that lousy $100 suit of yours. Get in the mud.
They can bill it to the department.
God damn it. Roy. Roy.
Sorry, my fault.
Nice.
They were asking for it.
All right, get in, Bottom. Pib is not advocating for violence against Bottoms. Just this one, apparently. So, are you gonna get in the car or what?
You're suggesting LeBlanc is still working with Willie?
A strong man held down Randall while someone administered the morphine. Someone with muscle opened up LeBlanc's skull. Could be.
I like how we're just... I like how we're having this conversation like nothing's been going on the last 20 minutes.
Are you crazy?
For the last time, yes!
Way to set an example for the public, partner.
Again, Roy, have we not been paying attention to the same memos? Yes! I am doing this on purpose.
Watch out for the pedestrians.
Yes, I'm out of my goddamn
You're enjoying
mind.
this, aren't you?
Yes, I'm
You're
enjoying
doing this on purpose.
Yes, I'm
You better
doing
not
this
get
on
blood
purpose.
on this car.
This isn't even your car. Why do you care if there's blood on it?
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Yes!
You can see these people, right?
Yes!
Jesus Christ, watch the paint job.
Fine. You're fine. You don't want me to drive? Fine. Get in your own fucking car.
Dad?
You know what? You know what? Actually, fuck you. I'm gonna go find another car. I'm gonna go find me another wonderful automobile. Hey, you! Damn it, he didn't hit me. Oh, whatever. Anyway. Gimme... No. How about... Yeah. Give me that one. Give me that one.
I'm sorry, sir. Police officer, I need your car.
That broad got
Just think, you got the rare honor of running me over. Bottom out of the car. Out of the car. You don't like my driving, so you know what? You know what, Roy? Bye. Fuck you. You can find your own goddamn way to Hollywood Station. Fuck you. Yeah, that's right. Fuck you and kiss my ass. Anyway, have fun. Go ahead and walk the 6 blocks to get here. Anyway, we'll be live for about another hour or so, but our next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. The presumptive finale of the Vice Desk. Assuming there won't be enough time tonight to do it, but tomorrow night, Manifest Destiny is the name of the final Vice case. Will there be intrigue, excitement? Will the morphine thing finally come to an apex? Come on by to find out.
Caught up with Mao. He's given us the dope on the Blanc.
He worked burglaries with a big guy. Goes by the name of Willie. He might be our killer.
Oh, wow, he walked
work
here.
Boxing gyms, the Y, promoters, that kind of stuff.
Since when have you started giving orders, Phelps? And where's the burglary angle? There was no sign of a...
That's where our net comes in. Next stop, we speak to Lacey about a list of recent burglaries.
The guy's a bum. His office is a front, and he's behind on the rent and his phone bill.
And he's skipping town tomorrow.
Let's get him in and beat it out of it.
Do you want to bring in the killer, Rusty?
It could be too smart for your own good, Phelps. We've been talking about that, haven't we, Roy? Stefan?
Finbar?
Oh, yeah, Rusty? Well, I could tell you all the mean things he says about you when he's not standing next to you.
Sir, I need the contraband list. Items stolen over the last year.
Hang on, I'll dig out a copy for you.
Vintage Vixen Shop wants an evil demonic voice redemption here.
Bye, Roy. You motherfucker, you.
Yes, we are entering Jack
Here you
Lemmon
go.
mode. Exactly, decade.
Thanks.
Is the
Okay.
cigarette case on there?
So this is a... Wait, is this just everything stolen in the entire city of Hollywood for a year? That doesn't seem like much. And then we've got this Fabergé gold cigarette case.
It's here. Arnett must be out of his mind trying to move this while under a murder cloud.
So the Fabergé gold cigarette case was stolen from 108 North Kingsley Drive from a Mrs. Beverly Everstrom. Evidently, so too was a black sapphire ring.
Julia Randall's ring. It's here.
Gold and emerald earrings, 1 pair. Van Cleef and Arpels diamond brooch. Silver pillbox?
Seems
Yeah.
Julia wasn't the first bored society girl to hide her bennies in that pillbox.
So yeah, there was a silver pillbox at this crime scene. Belongs to a Mrs. Anthea Crawford at 1324 South Rimpau Boulevard. And anything else? A pearl ring was stolen from 1362 South Leland Drive, belonging to a Mr. and Mrs. S. Cohen. Oh, boy. I'll say, oh, Jesus, did you steal this thing from Mickey Cohen?
Even the engagement ring was purloined. Arnett is a cad.
Oy vey. I was going to be like, oh, boy, did you really steal this thing from Mickey Cohen? You should have skipped town already. All right, well, I guess we got a few angles to chase down. And, hey, Rusty, or Roy, boy, whatever your fucking name is. Good to see your hat still missing, you motherfucker, you. Whose fucking car is this? All right, that's the one I had to take because your car got all fucked up. I'll take this one. Get in the car, loser. Actually, you know what? No. I mean, still get in the car. I got a better idea.
So you and Rusty have been having discussions. Anything you would like to tell me?
I'm gonna take this.
Fine. But if the skipper sees us driving around in this, we're dead.
You've been talking about me behind my back, motherfucker?
Phelps, don't be so touchy. Rusty had his best ever clearance rate working with you. Even if the cases he worked on can't be discussed. We were just comparing notes.
Sure.
You're a Booneroo case man, Phelps. One of the best I've ever seen.
Uh-huh.
Thanks.
You gotta learn to take a compliment, Phelps.
Yeah, but it's coming from you and you're a motherfucker.
A hopped-up model, a cad, and a circus freak. Only in L.A.
Fairy tales of the rich and famous.
More like pathetic tales of the desperate to be rich and famous. Junkie Goldilocks and the Three Bears.
Arnett, LeBlanc, and Willie.
Don't you go putting the pieces together again before they fit, Phelps. Listen to your old pal Rusty. Or should I say Finbar.
I wouldn't call him that if I were you.
What do you care? It doesn't sound like you're the top of his Christmas card list.
He gives everyone a hard time. That's just how he is.
Whatever gets you through the day, Cole.
Hey, Roy, say less. Like, a lot less. Anyway, we need to go to this Eastern residence, because that's where a lot of the stolen shit apparently came from. We'll go ahead and set the address for that. And let's take a really cool car.
That was a tax-paying citizen. You just bounced off the fucking hood, Phelps.
Yeah, I did. Deal with it. Look out, there's a mad person in it. Oh, it's me.
Oh, no. No, 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 no.
Wait, was that just Charlize Theron from fucking Prometheus? All she could do was walk in a straight line.
You're driving right at them.
Okay. Fine, I'll go without the siren then if you're being so fucking meh about that.
It's much more fun with the siren on, Phelps.
No, it's not. Shut up. Hi. Hi.
Are you trying to mow them down?
No, of course not. Don't be silly. I would not. Yes. How dare you accuse me of being intentionally lousy behind the wheel of this goddamn thing? How dare you? I represent that remark. How dare you? It is the sturdiest fence. They just don't know how to build a fence these goddamn days. These things would stop an Abrams
tank.
tank.
Not to kill anyone.
Yes, I am trying to kill people. Have you figured that out yet, you fucking idiot? Just pray to your lucky stars, Roy, that I don't find a goddamn gas station between here and there.
Is there any car you can drive?
Do you ever shut up?
Ha! You know the answer to that, Phelps. You know it's no. You know he can't shut up. It's impossible. I know something that can shut him up, though. I got a pretty good idea. I got a pretty good idea of what can shut him up. I think that'll do the trick. I ought to fucking learn you, Roy. Yeah, we used to have fences that could tank a fire engine. Now we don't because woke. Yeah, that's exactly it. All right, Roy, you gonna open your stupid fucking cake hole again?
So you and Rusty have been having discussions. Anything you would like to tell me, partner?
Phelps, don't be so touchy.
Look where you're going.
See, I didn't have Rusty pegged for a bottom, but if the two of you are having
don't be so
sassy little
touchy.
note
Rusty
exchanging
had his
things,
best ever
I have to
clearance.
think he might be, which is not
What
what
are
I
you
would have
doing?
expected. I'd explain all the divorces.
Phelps, don't be so touchy.
You might.
Rusty had his best ever clearance rate working with you. Even if the case...
Okay, but that one actually flew over the fucking hood. Roy, how come you're not commenting on that one?
You're gonna crash, you maniac.
What do you mean going to? What is this going to nonsense? What do you think I've been doing?
Phelps, don't be so touchy. Rusty had his best ever clearance rate
Don't be
working
so
with you.
touchy. Do you know
Even
how
if
to
the
drive?
cases he worked on can't be discussed. We were just comparing notes. You're a Booneroo case man, Phelps. One of the best I've ever seen.
I don't want you using words around me that are made up, Roy. Don't use
You gotta
none of
learn to
this
take a
nonsense.
compliment, Phelps.
If you're gonna drive like this, use the siren.
Thanks.
Bro, I've been driving like this for like 5 blocks and you're only noticing now?
Fairy tales of
You're
the rich
only
and
noticing
famous.
now.
More like pathetic tales of the desperate to be rich and famous. Junkie Goldilocks and the Three Bears.
I need some driving
Arnett,
music. We don't have any
LeBlanc, and
fucking
Blue.
driving music.
Don't
Give
you
me
go
some
putting
fucking
the
driving
pieces
music.
together
Perfect,
again before
yeah.
they fit, Phelps.
Perfect.
Listen to your old pal Rusty. Or should I say
We don't have any
Finbar.
goddamn
I
driving
wouldn't
music,
call
so
him
I was
that
gonna
if I
pipe some in.
What do you care? It doesn't sound like you're the top of his crystal. Thank God we're not in my car.
Yeah, but we've been in your car before and you've said that.
He gives everyone a hard
and you got
time.
very
That's just
confused
how he
about
is.
that fact.
Whatever gets you through the day, Cole.
All I know is this car's not doing so hot. The
Watch
citizens
out
of
for the
LA will be so
pedestrians.
happy when I beat this
Way to set an
game.
example for the public, partner.
Because it means I won't be flying over their goddamn houses nearly as much. Roy, why are you not in your uniform? Dopey! Well, the good news is he'll be real easy to find. All right, citizen, I need your coop. I need your coop.
Out of the car. Police.
I find one goddamn ding.
Don't worry, you won't find just one goddamn ding. Okay, we have music now. Okay. Hang on a minute. I gotta get some credulence back with my partner. Excuse me. All right, let's. Okay.
Not good.
Officer, please. I'll let you know I'm about to do some accident testing for the city. I need to see if I can impress my partner. Okay, can't do it from that angle. Let's try again. Can't do it from that angle. We're gonna have to ramp up on it. Can't just go head on apply directly to the front of the car. All right, let's try this one again. All right. And it's doing some accident testing for the city. And... Oh. That sucked. Remember back when we used to be a country, a proper country, where I could ramp onto the top of someone's fucking house. At least Roy doesn't have his fucking hat on. Get in the car, loser! Excuse me. Nice backyard. Oh, we're gonna have to drive up over here because otherwise we can't go through the fences. Because we can't go through the fences because of woke. Game's too goddamn woke. Let me drive through a
You
goddamn
can't
fence.
see these people, right?
Yes, I see them. In fact, I hear them too, and their bones
You're
get crunched on
enjoying
the
this,
bumper.
aren't you? You're driving right at them.
Roy.
Are you trying to mow them down?
Roy. You already know the
That was
answer.
a tax-paying citizen. You just bounced off the fucking hood, Phelps.
Well, you already know the answer to all these questions. So why are you bothering to ask them?
Watch out for the pedestrians.
I'm trying to ramp up the body count for the end report.
You're doing this on purpose. You better not get blood on this car. Oh, no.
If he keeps this up, I'm gonna have to do like a dance remix out of his fucking sound clips. Like, you did not just fucking do that. Oons, oons, oons. Off the hood. Oons, oons, oons. Taxpayer citizen. Oons, oons, oons.
Can we try not to kill anyone?
Oh no, the radio's warning about the Red Scare.
What are you doing?
Look, it's not my car, okay? It's my first day! Alright, we made it here.
Nice house.
This lady had her Fabergé case stolen and a bunch of other things. Yo.
LAPD, ma'am. Is Mrs. Eavestrom in?
She is. Would you follow me, sir?
I am Mrs. Eavestrom. How may I help you?
We appear to have recovered some stolen goods that belong to you, ma'am.
Yes, of course. That terrible burglary. Would you like something to drink?
No.
Hey, I know that dame! She's in season 1 of Mad Men. We got another one! Oh my God, we're up to 27.
Ma'am. We have some questions, if you don't mind.
Why would I mind, young man, if you are returning 43 pieces of my property?
Hey!
Okay, before we get down to that, I'll have a scotch. Thanks, straight up.
Maria, can you get the detective a drink, please?
I like how Phelps cock blocked him on the scotch, and Roy's like, no, alcohol, I insist. Yeah, I'll have a scotch. Fucking hand it to me. All right, this is Miss Eavestrom. She was in season 1 of Mad Men, and she's a wealthy burglary victim.
Can you describe to us what was stolen?
It would be easier to describe what wasn't stolen, detective. A priceless tiara that has been in the family for 50 years. A Fabergé cigarette case that was worth $25,000.
Ma'am? 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 I'll have you know the guy on Pawn Star has only appraised that thing for 10. And he only handed out $600. Oh my God, this poker face. On one hand, I feel like I should center it to the center of the screen, but I think it's better this way. I think the director just shoved an actual lemon in her mouth. She smiles any harder in that red lipstick, and I'm just gonna sit here and I'm just gonna go, do you wanna know how I got these scars? Or maybe this is a...
Maria, I think we'd best get this officer a drink to get him moving. He looks rather gormless.
I was gonna say that, or it's a promotion for that Simile 2 movie. Anyway,
Why are you lying about the value of your jewelry, Mrs. Eavestrom?
Who do you think you are? Making heinous accusations in my own home.
I'll have you know I'm from the Heinous Accusations Department of the LAPD. And you're woefully inflating the price of your purloined shit, lady.
Young man, you are being quite diabolically rude. If that's all, I would like you out of this house.
Okay, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. I shouldn't have said that, ma'am. I was very upset, ma'am, obviously. I'm sorry. We'll leave right away. Bye.
Give me a break. Now I know what it takes. I'm putting a new face on the old one. Ready for anything. Playing with fate. Not a moment too late. Showing the whole world nothing can get me down. Give me a break. Yeah, yeah. Give me a break. 'Cause I still need one. Give me a break. Yeah, yeah.
Anyway,
For 50 years. A Fabergé
we'll try that one
cigarette case
again.
that was worth $25,000.
Anyway, ma'am, you want to take the... Again, would you like to take the lemon out of your mouth before I accuse you of being the Joker? Like, that's the problem sometimes with red lipstick is... That's why I have to make sure when I wear it, I can't... Problem is, you wear thin red lipstick and my brain just goes Joker. That's why it's got to be overdrawn or plump or something. Like, thin lips, red lips, I'm just like, do you want to know how I got these scars?
Why are you lying about the value of your jewelry, Mrs. Eavestrom?
Who do you think you are? Making heinous accusations in my own home.
Well, I'll have you know the guy from Pawn Stars had your fucking Fabergé cigarette case appraised at $10,000, and then he managed to get $600 for it out of the guy.
We recovered the cigarette case from a pawnbroker. No one knows the real value of an item better than those guys.
I inflated its value for the insurance claim.
You know, lady, if you just said that, I'd let it slide.
There.
Because fuck insurance companies!
Are you satisfied? My daughter's boyfriend was quite taken with the case.
Wait, what?
I think he was even more disappointed than I was when it was stolen.
Wait, who's your daughter?
What can you tell us about the burglary?
That terrible night. At least a year ago. But let's not go into that. Let's talk about what you've recovered.
I'm gonna accuse her of lying because she's blinking too much, but I'm first gonna accuse.
I think you know more about this burglary than you were letting on, Mrs. Eavestrom. There isn't an insurance claim involved, is there?
Are you accusing me of having my own home burgled? How dare you? What possible proof do you have for this scandalous remark?
I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't have any. I don't have any evidence for this, ma'am. You understand? I'm a police officer. I gotta shake the tree to see what falls out, ma'am.
Sorry, my mistake.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Were you in the house when the burglary took place?
Good heavens, no. I was at a social function held by a Dr. Harold Stoneman and his lovely wife. I returned home and all of my things were missing.
I've seen this episode of Law and Order LA. It's literally the pilot. You know, it's probably exactly what this fucking is a goddamn burglary racket. You got a bunch of ringers getting rich people out of the houses and the place gets burgled while they're gone.
That's it for now, Mrs. Eavestrom. The department will get in touch and let you know how you can recover your valuables.
You have only mentioned a few of the items that have been stolen, Detective. What else has been recovered?
You see, Phelps? That's why you get the drinks in early.
Hello, Mother.
Hey!
Hello, detectives.
It's the lady from the dress store.
I'd like to ask exactly the same question.
You have met my daughter?
This morning at work.
We fucked.
Oh, mother and father divorced. I took my father's name.
The detectives recovered some of the things that were stolen, darling.
Well, what did you find?
A sapphire ring on the corpse of Julia Randall.
What are you talking about?
Your engagement ring, Miss Swanson.
It's on the
Would you
list.
be surprised to know that it was part of the proceeds of a burglary?
That's an outrageous allegation.
Yes, it is. I suggest we go straight to Henry Arnett's place and sort this mess out.
You trust me to drive with her in the back seat? Really? All right, let's go to Henry Will Arnett's place. You really trust me to drive? Okay. Well, I might fuck this up, you see. I might fuck this up.
This is missing something here. Arnett is obviously arranging the burglaries.
That's my fiance you're making scurrilous accusations about.
And Randall was obviously his partner.
But neither of them are the type to creep apartments.
You're being ridiculous. Both of you. There's a very good explanation for all of this.
Put a sock in it, sister.
You're paying for every last scratch.
Sorry,
Put a sock in
man,
it,
this is
sister.
fairly standard
You're being
police
played
business.
for a pat.
Routine, nothing to worry about.
This is the last time I let you drive my car.
Do I tell you how to drive?
Watch out for the pedestrians!
That was a tax-paying citizen. You just bounced off the fucking hood, Phelps.
You better not get blood on this car.
As you can see, man, we work very hard at the LAPD to
You're
serve
doing
and
this on purpose.
To serve and protect the public trust. We work very hard, you see. By the way, Roy, if you notice the gas station, go ahead and let me know. We need to fill up the pump. I need to put like $5 worth in. So if you happen to notice the gas station,
This
Roy,
car cost me a fortune, you moron.
Yeah, I know. And that's why I need to, find a gas station. You see, I gotta find one of those because I gotta put gas in your car because it's your car. You know, it's your very special car. And you're a very special boy, and I want to make sure a very special boy has a very special car full of gas. Right there, perfect.
You idiot!
Perfect, there's one right there. All right, gonna put all the gas in the world in this thing. It's gonna be beautiful. You're gonna love it so much. By the way, lady, does your mother have insurance
Goddamn
on you by any
maniac!
chance?
Maybe I'd drive better if you shut the hell up.
Phelps, we both know that's not true. Damn it, that would have been a great line to explode on. A tremendous line to detonate on. Maybe I'd drive better if you shut the hell up, but no. No. You had to goddamn go and fuck up the dismount. I mean, honestly, I think maybe the part with the glass of scotch and probably should have driven. So, like, okay, legitimate question here.
That's about it for now, Mrs. Eastrom.
Oh, damn, I gotta sit
the
through this
department will get in
again.
touch and let you know how you can recover your valuables.
You have only mentioned a few of the items that have been stolen, Detective. What else has been recovered?
You see, Phelps? That's why you get the drinks in early.
Hello, Mother. Hello, detectives. What is going on?
We'd like to ask exactly the same question.
You have met my daughter?
This morning at work. Oh, Mother and Father divorced. I took my father's name.
The detectives recovered some of the things that were stolen, darling.
Well, what did you find?
A sapphire
Your
ring.
mama?
On the corpse of Julia Randall.
What are you talking about?
Your engagement ring, Miss Swanson. Would you be surprised to know that it was part of the proceeds of a burglary?
That's an outrageous allegation.
Yes, it is. I suggest we go straight to Henry Arnett's place and sort this mess out.
Arresting me for what? Arresting me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I'm not allowed to receive stolen property? I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
There goes a week's wages.
So, like, if I, like, completely torpedo the car. So, hang on. So, like, if she won't get out of the car.
Arnett is obviously arranged.
Is the car invincible,
That's
or
my
can I
fiance
fuck
you're
this
making
thing up?
scurrilous accusations about.
And Randall was obviously his partner.
But neither of them are the type to creep apartments.
You're being ridiculous. Both of you. There's a very good explanation for all of this.
I'm sure.
Put a sock in it, sister. You're being played for a patsy and you're not even smart enough to see it.
Hang on, I just gotta see if I can find something to crash this thing into that's coming into oncoming traffic. Like, how about this guy? Okay, they may have given this car oh, no, hang on, it's getting a little fucked up. It's getting a little fucked up, but I need another car to smash it into here. Come on, give me some oncoming traffic. Give me some oncoming traffic. Well, that's never been a problem before. That's a new one. Just.
The fuck do I do with you now?
Oh, not this scene again.
Get on with it.
Yes, get on
Well,
with
you
it!
mentioned a few of the items that have been stolen, Detective.
I'm
What else
enjoying
has
this
been
scene.
recovered?
Get on
See,
with
Phelps,
it.
that's why you get the drinks in early.
Hello, Mother. Hello, detectives. What is going on?
We'd like to ask exactly the same question.
You have met my daughter?
This morning at work. Oh, mother and father divorced. I took my father's name.
The detectives recovered some of the things that were stolen, darling.
Well, what did you find?
A sapphire ring on the corpse of Julia Randall.
What are you talking about?
Your engagement ring.
Grab the stick and twist it!
Oh my God,
this is an MMA fight, dude! You twist that dick!
Twist this allegation.
Yes, it is. I suggest we go straight to Henry Arnett's place.
Oh my God! Oh, dick twist!
Suppose this would be a golden opportunity to remind you all that the channel points bet we made like 2 hours ago is still alive. If something weird happens involving a window and my partner cannot. Damn it, he's too drunk to fast travel. Fuck. Anyway, the bet is still alive.
You're driving right at them.
Yes, I am. I gotta deal with it. And
missing something here.
we'll see what happens
Arnett
if we
is
find ourselves
obviously
back in his apartment. I mean, not his
That's my
apartment, his
fiancé
office.
you're making
But
scurrilous
like, goddamn, that
accusations
window being open at that
And
spot's
Randall was
got me
obviously his
thinking
partner.
someone's
But
going
neither of them
through
are
it.
the type to creep apartments.
We'll find out when we get there.
You're being ridiculous. Both of you. There's a very good explanation for all of this.
Put a sock in it, sister. You're being played for a patsy and you're not even smart enough to see it.
I guess I have to drive like a sane person because I can't rely on my drunk off one scotch partner to drive us there instead. And we can't get out of a different car because then I have to ask this person who we've detained to get out of this car and get into another one. God, we can't have that because that would have required like another 5 lines of code. And Christ, we couldn't have that now, could we? That would have been too awesome. Why couldn't you be stripping someone who lived with? Why couldn't you be fucking someone whose apartment was close to your mom's house? We find the naked people not yet, Evan asked. Welcome on in. We ain't found them yet, but we found plenty of gas stations with exploding pumps. Apparently, I cannot allow this car to become damaged beyond repair for this one sequence.
They don't know to move if the siren's not on.
Yeah, but, you know, it's getting late. Maybe people don't want to listen to Siren all fucking night. Have you considered that? Have you considered the ears of chatters and lurkers alike?
Oh, no.
Besides, I mean, come on. Hey,
You did not just do that.
Hey, this lady's coming for a ride along with us. She deserves to see
Are
what
you
legitimate
trying to mow
police
them
work
down?
looks like. And it just happens to look like this. You take your notes, lady. You might find yourself as a detective in the
Treat
LAPD
this car
someday.
with some respect.
No, fuck you.
You can see
Now
these
listen,
people,
lady,
right?
you want to go right for them. You want to aim for center mass. It's like, how many fucking clips am I going to have for this of just mowing over pedestrians? Or Roy? Or Bukowski? Or Galloway? Or whoever the next guy probably is.
Way to set an example for the public, partner.
I know, it was amazing. I'm setting a great example. I'm saying make your cars fly in sick-ass ways, bro.
I hope you got some money saved up.
All right, we're at Will Arnett's place.
Come on, sister. Let's find out who your fiancé really is.
Is he a furry? I mean, that'd be pretty based, but I don't know if it's relevant to the investigation. By the way, Phelps, I don't think you're wearing a stupid enough outfit, so... you're gonna wear... Nah, that's more disheveled. I need stupid. Yeah, that's pretty stupid.
Welcome, sir. I'm sorry, are you a resident?
LAPD detectives. We're here to speak to Henry Arnett.
Oh, Mr. Arnett? Apartment 30. You can take the lift.
Thank you.
I already hit this button. Why do I gotta hit it again? Yeah, I live here now. It's me.
Well, isn't this just nice and awkward?
Well, it was less awkward until you fucking pointed out how awkward it was, you idiot. Hey, you know, have you ever heard the phrase, Roy, that's, you know, silence is bliss? It's not a saying, I just invented it. Shut the fuck up more often. Oh, hello? Oh, jeez.
Stop! LAPD!
Don't kill him, Cole. This guy's our case.
Go on, get
Put your
out of here.
hands in the air!
Okay. For once, he doesn't want me to shoot somebody. All right, where'd he go? Okay, he's up here.
Give it up! LAPD!
Sir, please, I am the garbage man! Oh, God. Oh, boy. Shit! Uh-oh. Come on, Phelps! I love how this guy's waiting ever so nicely for us. Well. Oop. Well.
Looks like we
Yikes.
got you good, Phelps.
And away.
That's a wallop. How did I get back here?
Under your own steam, miraculously. You came in through the window, said hello, and then keeled over.
And you didn't let us see that?
He's coming around, too. He's all hopped up. Good time to get some answers.
It means he's full of truth serum?
Missing something, Henry?
Oop. I'm missing my hat. Oh. 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 He is skipping town, remember? Well, there's his ticket to Mexico City. One way.
You told Heather you're honeymooning without her?
Oh. Yeah, this is one ticket, bro. This ain't two. What else do you got here? This is... Oh.
Vacheron Constantine. That's an extremely expensive watch, Henry.
It is. Vacheron
A
Constantine.
graduation present from my parents.
Bro, Vacheron Constantine is like an actual fucking watch brand. This is probably like $50,000 in today money. Which means it's like $10 back then. So, how you doing? I know I only looked at your suitcase, but can I look around your joint a little more? Can I look around a little more? Please? I want to see the lifestyles of the rich and not really that rich. Damn, nice view. You have a lovely view of... Actually, this is actually a pretty good view. I mean, I don't know if you can see the Hollywood sign from here, but this is actually a pretty good view. I was going to talk shit, but I can't argue with it. Can I get into your kitchen, though? I want to get into your kitchen. Yeah, what's in here? Oh, gee. Oh. Okay, this isn't the kitchen. It's the study. How is this place laid out? Where's your fucking kitchen, bro? Where's the kitchen, bro? Ooh, there's the bedroom. Ooh. Wow, you can tell a man lives here. This bedroom is boring as shit. There's nothing in here.
I don't think this is going to help us.
There's literally fucking nothing. A man derogatory definitely lives here. I don't even think there is a kitchen. Oh, wait, never mind. There it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a flashlight. You know, like the kind they have at Placebo Home Security. Anything else? Anything else I could wave in and look really bemused by? Anything else over here, maybe? Oh my,
Not sure this means much.
It means she's a drag queen. It means Henry Arnett is actually a drag queen. That's what it means. Well, okay then. Mwah. Fair enough then. I mean, that's the only conclusion that I could possibly draw from that. Alright, suppose I better go talk to this silly bastard. Alright, hey you! Actually, wait.
You won't let me leave until we finish this, detective. So you'd best get on with it.
Yeah, but I wanted to look... Oh, fine. You've been lurking, but me and Rio had a great vacation. We had a good time, and we're happy to be back. Alright, what's about this Professor Burglar ring, Mr. Guy we talked to earlier, who also did a Stolen Valor?
We know all about the jewelry ring. You and Randall and LeBlanc and Willie doing the legwork.
I'm in the fashion business.
Bruh.
You're lying, Henry.
How can you prove that I'm involved, detective?
You pawned the Fabergé cigarette case.
Because you pawned a Fabergé cigarette case today for $600. A case that is on a list of stolen items.
It was Julia's idea. Get a list of society parties.
Oh, she's pissed.
Find out where and when, and then have the guests burgled. Julia was desperate for money. No matter how much we made, she always wanted more.
The director's like, look disappointed and angry at the same time. Anger pointed to something. Hey, Dallas Korg as well. His name's actually Henrietta. Oh, okay. Anyway, what was your motive for whacking the Randall broad?
Why did Reed and LeBlanc kill Julia Randall?
I wanted to stop, to get out of that life. I was going to marry Heather if she'd have me.
Oh, I'm angry,
Julia
but I wanted to marry you.
others that they were out. That she was going to create a new gang.
Oh. You're still being sussy with me. You know how I could tell? I'm just looking at you, bro.
You're lying, Arnett. I think you ordered them to kill her. It was made to look like suicide, and when the coroner saw through that, you knew it was time to run.
I told you I was involved in the burglaries. I had nothing to do with Julia's death. Why would I need to run?
Well, I don't know, bro. You're the one with the, you're the one with the one-way train ticket to Mexico City, motherfucker.
Have you told Miss Swanson that you're leaving for Mexico City tomorrow night? That it's a one-way ticket?
Henry? Tell me it isn't true.
Ma'am, if you just look to your left.
I wanted to marry Heather. I told Julia I wanted out, and she laughed in my face. I had to pay Willie and Jimmy a fortune to do her, and now I'm completely broke.
What you are, Buster, is under arrest.
All right, so he bankrolled the murder, so yeah, he's going down for murder one. Also, who's this Mr. Henderson? Is there even a Mr. Henderson?
Who is Henderson, and what is his involvement?
Tell them what you know, Henry. I'll stand by you if you'll only tell the truth.
There is no Henderson.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
But if there's no Henderson, why are you still getting shifty-eyed?
Tell me about your first burglary, and don't lie.
I can't remember. I don't keep a list of these things.
Well, it's a good thing for you that I just so happen to have a list of these things.
Your first burglary was a Dr. Harold Stoneman. You want to explain how he is involved, or shall I?
Henderson is Stoneman. He was crazy about Julia.
Because of course!
She could get her to do whatever she wished. He threw the parties, and we arranged the burglaries. Julia never let him touch her. She just kept him hanging on the promise.
Oh.
Drove the good doctor almost insane.
Henry Arnett, you are under arrest for burglary and for the murder of Julia Randall.
Henderson is Stoneman, all right? I'm not the guy you want. Go talk to the good doctor.
Oh, we will, knucklehead. Meanwhile, we're fitting you for convict stripes.
Yeah, you bankrolled a murder. You're part of a conspiracy to commit murder. Now we're gonna go talk to that fucking doctor. The one who apparently... Are men okay? Men will facilitate entire burglary rings instead of just getting to know someone.
Solve that big case?
You know what, Roy? Maybe you can drive to this one.
You're behind the wheel.
We gotta go.
Where are we going?
We gotta go to Stoneman's office. You know what? For once, I'm actually gonna let you drive, just to keep things moving.
I guess the wedding's off.
He only robbed her mother and killed her best friend. Cut the guy some slack.
So how does the doctor fit in?
That's what we're about to find out. Maybe we should ask him to give you a quick once-over. That meathead gave you one hell of a pasting.
I've had worse.
You should have seen yourself staggering back in there like a drunken sailor.
Next time you can take the runner, Roy.
I didn't box in the Marines, though, did I?
I should have never told you that.
You're right. You should have never told him that. As a former man, you have to set up the burglary ring to Oriform. Oh, is that what it is? You hate to say it, but the burglary ring has better odds sometimes. I mean, I don't know. I feel like maybe if this doctor is something vaguely resembling a personality, he wouldn't have needed the burglary ring. Yeah, the doctor with the wide open window, who's about to find out that we know he's been facilitating a burglary ring by luring potential marks out of their homes to lavish parties and then having his crew toss the place while they're gone. This happens a lot these days. You've actually been seeing it happen to high-profile athletes like Joe Burrow, a couple other people, some hockey players that happened to them too.
Give us something to make this all better.
All right, doctor. I think we're about to have an answer to a question. Are you about to throw one of us out the window? Also, what fucking time is it and you're still in your office?
Hang on a moment, sister. Tell him it's Henry Arnett. And tell him it's urgent.
I can't do that.
Tell him, or I'll charge you with obstruction of justice.
Sir, you're asking her to act as an agent of the police by following your specific orders. Refusing to do that is not obstruction of justice, but, you know, go off.
Doctor, I'm afraid Mr. Arnett is here to see you, and he says it's urgent.
See, by doing this upon your threats, she's now acting as an agent of the police. Ergo, yeah, whatever.
Send him in.
I told you never to come.
Tell us the truth, Doc.
I told you never to come. Oh, so we're doing denial. See, because normally I'm like, just wait, and then go.
I'm so glad you came.
But I thought you didn't want me to come. So am I coming or am I not coming? Look, I know about tease and denial. This is just confusion.
Prison will be better than insanity, and I'm already half insane with grief.
That window's still open.
I loved her. I ruined my life for her, and yet I still love her.
Will you testify in court that Arnett and Randall did these robberies?
They organized the robberies. Julie would get the names of the guests attending my wife's parties. Didn't matter how much money I showered upon her, it was never enough. She never really cared for me.
Well, have you considered that maybe money is not a personality trait? Like, I get it's like 1940s and, like, you know, feminist, we haven't seen all the really cool waves of feminism in the modern era. So ergo, men think all they need to do is be a provider and then they can just be a shit-ass hustler the entire time. But maybe, and I'm just going a little outside the box here, maybe if you consider developing a personality. Like, even like a little, yeah, just a little bit. Just a little itty bitty bit. Look, at some point, Doctor, you have to understand that maybe you're not going to get an ROI. Maybe you just realize you're a fucking mark.
Doctor, I'm afraid you're under arrest.
And don't you dare make a move on that window.
The practice. You'll call Dr. Gerard. No. Please don't cry. I want to see no one. Not my wife or my children, nor my friends. And I don't want a lawyer. Just lock me up and throw away the key.
All right, we can do that. Oh, God damn it. Oh, God damn it. God damn it!
Didn't see that coming.
Shut up, Roy. The bat has hit. Several hours ago, we waged a prediction. Was that window open for a reason? Turns out it was. The 51% of wagers that win on yes are gonna win.
Cole, we got things to do.
I'm handing out bits for a wager, Roy. Shut the fuck up.
Operator, give me dispatch.
I have to hand out a shitload of channel points.
Putting you through now.
I need an ambulance and the coroner immediately to the offices of Dr. Harold Stoneman, 1646 Ivor Street, Hollywood.
The coroner doesn't have to rush, though, because the guy's dead.
En route, Detective. You have a message. Detective Bukowski says the suspect is named Wilson Willie the Wolf Reed, former wrestler.
He's a furry?
Last known address is an apartment building at the corner of Hollywood and Vine. Detective Bukowski says to meet them there.
On our way. We have an address for the runner.
Let's try and wrap this up then.
I mean, if we go out there, we could take a shortcut and just land on the body. Also, ma'am, I think you're blocking my way. Okay, there we go. All right, well, I guess we better go look up Willie the Werewolf Henderson or whatever his fucking name is. Yeah, can't let the Willie free. Can't do it. Can't do it. Well, Willie murdered some lady, so we can't let that stand.
That old boy really fell for that broad.
She was incredibly beautiful, Roy.
Would you throw it all away for a woman?
Life has a way of making you pay for your pride.
You're quite the romantic, Phelps. Stick with the percentages. Broken hearts are for chumps.
You're talking from experience.
I certainly am. Oh, I like women as much as the next guy. As long as they're in their place and doing what they're told.
He really fell for that broad. You got any more smart-ass comments in you, Roy? Any more? Any other pearls of wisdom you'd like to share with the rest of us?
Thank God I didn't park there.
Hey, how bad is it? Come on, you can tell me.
The fuck do I do with you now?
God closes a wart. Yay. Tell you what, Roy, you're not in uniform. Hang on. There. Now you're in uniform, asshole. Anyway, I mean, how cheesy are lines when literally I just go, I mean, I look good for this angle, but it's a little uncomfortable. It's a little uncomfortable. All right, let's go put Mr. Werewolf away. Apparently he's right over here. I understand correctly? Willie's apartment, 1 a.m. I wonder where the big chase is gonna end.
He's around here somewhere. A big guy. Neighbors say he always wears basketball shoes and a cream jacket. And get this. The kids around here say he plays the harmonica.
Find the game well and have the commander set up a dragnet. We want the area closed off. We'll take this side of the street.
A harmonica playing wrestler. That's a weird one. Think he knits as well?
It's called crocheting, actually.
Keep your eyes open and your mouth shut. I don't want him to bolt on us.
It's either crotchet or decoupage.
I think you're barking up the wrong tree.
All right, all right, all right. I'll go over here, asshole.
Wait. Cole. You hear that?
I do hear a harmonica. Yeah, there was a harmonica found on the Jimmy LeBlanc dead guy. And I do hear someone jamming on a harmonica. And not the Silent Hill Downpour kind. I got those I just killed someone blues.
Wilson Reed, LAPD, give yourself up.
You know, you could try making my job easy for like 2 fucking seconds, Roy, and keep your trap shut until we're right in front of the guy. You could try making my life a little easier. Wow, he got up there some fucking quick. Well, okay. Where is he at? Has he still got that gat? I can't fucking see the guy. Where the hell is he? Up here? Okay. Is that a harmonica gun? No, I don't think this is Perfect Dark. Okay. Okay, we're inside a house. Okay, we're going upstairs. I can barely see shit. How are we sure this guy actually went this way? I didn't see him go this way. Hello? Okay, there's a pipe here. Where the hell is Roy? Roy, are you keeping up here?
Hold it. He's got to be around here somewhere. No place to go unless he grew wings.
There he is. Waits the son of a bitch.
Yeah, but can't I just go up there and get him? It's not like a... How did he get up there? Maybe I want to apprehend him alive. Is there a way up there of any kind? Wait, how the hell did he get up there? I don't see like a fucking ladder or anything. You want to keep it down there for a second, Roy boy? He can't climb up that thing. You know what, Roy? I think you got this. I think you got this, Roy. Bro, are you planning on running out of ammo at some point? Oh, apparently I'm taking fire. Oh, fuck this. Fuck this. How are you keeping all that ammo in your suit, Roy? Has the stream been fun? Oh, yeah, we usually have a blast doing this. He's got fortified ankles from Cyberpunk. Fair enough. The guy's up there, huh? Can I shoot all these out? What's he standing on? What is he even standing on? And Roy, how come you're not dead yet? I think I shot his hat off. Damn it. All right. Maybe if I just shoot him in his stupid foot. See, he can't be that dead. He only fell over.
Son of a bitch really picked a spot for it up here, didn't he?
Oh, hi, Lieutenant.
Julia Randall's folks are flying in from New York tomorrow to claim the body. I saw her on the slab. So perfect. Looked like she was made of porcelain. She really made an impression on me.
Julia had that impact on a lot of men.
Christ, it's cold. You guys did good work here today. Roy, I think you should buy your brother officers a drink.
I think you're right.
Do you now? That's very generous of you, Lieutenant.
Hey, how much money did you steal off that dead guy 2 cases ago then? I think you can afford it. Only 12,000 in vehicle damage? I must be getting soft. Julia Randall lived fast and died young, sending one man to jail and treated a morgue. What a girl boss. Next time on LA Noire on the Queen Pip Show. Oop. More flute. We're back in World War II. War is hell, as you can see. Is there a point to this montage?
The whole company is gone, Hank. The major is dead. We're being overrun. We have to get off of this hill.
That's one of our 50 cows still firing, Cole. The 22nd are still fighting.
Phelps, you seem like a pretty shitty leader from the looks of things here, bro. You seem to be wearing your friend. Sup, sluts? Kelso?
It's over, Cole. Looks like you're one of the lucky ones.
Say goodbye to your friend Hank, Jack.
He was your friend too, Cole. Is this how you're going to leave him? Are you wounded?
Not a scratch, Kelso.
Well, get up and get out of that fucking hole. Find a stretcher while you're at it so we can get him out of here.
Who's the senior officer here?
I guess that's you, Cole.
You were up here all night?
Yes, sir.
And your command?
Gone,
sir.
Yeah, gone.
Sorry to hear that, son. But God damn it, we have beaten these bastards back. It's the beginning of the end, and it was one here.
Sure.
You're a goddamn hero, son. What's your name?
Lieutenant Phelps, sir.
Is this
I'm
a stolen
recommending you
valor?
for the Silver Star and promoting you to first lieutenant.
Oh, this is a stolen valor. Again, that Phelps guy seems pretty based. How come we're not playing as him? Interesting. I wonder why they keep showing these things. Next time on LA Noire.
Earl Phelps, a shooting at the 111 Club, 6232 Hollywood Boulevard.
Sounds like a homicide beef.
2 of the dead guys caught in the crossfire were carrying Army surplus morphine. Get over there before homicide tramples all over the place.
We already cleared that up.
Judge in Pasadena took the big sleep yesterday.
Ooh.
He had a personal stash of 20 cigarettes.
Ooh.
Appears we didn't get all of it.
Ooh. Fancy that. So there's been a shooting at a nightclub. Cigarettes have been found. Oh boy. How is it stolen valor? Well, they've called him a hero, but everyone he commanded is dead, so is he really a hero? Seems he got everyone under his command killed, which I think I seem to recall Kelso referring to significantly earlier in a flashback as Custer Syndrome, because he seeks all the glory and apparently got all of his men killed. Is this weird sense of hubris and self-deprecation you've been droning out the entire game here, Phelps? Or is this just the tip of the iceberg? Hey, before we get to Walker, what's he gonna say for himself?
God damn it. Just can't seem to put this morphine to sleep.
Have you tried sleeping pills?
A dead judge. It's not good.
Everyone has their vices. Even you, Phelps.
Do you think this lipstick?
My bottom is being sassier than usual. I wonder if there's a reason for that. Oh no, you'll just have to come by tomorrow night, because I'm warning you right now, chat. Tomorrow night, the game goes thermonuclear. Tomorrow night, shit hits the fan big time. But it is late. I have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. We've been live for 4.5 hours. I'm turning off the old Xbox, and we're going to start to wind down for the evening. There you go, chat. We made it to another one of them silly-ass cases in LA Noire. And we even managed to sneak in a little winning run of Vampire Survivors while we're at it. Those damn morphine cigarettes keep popping up, and tomorrow night on Manifest Destiny, so much of what's been happening in this game is going to come to a head. All I'm saying is, if you've been wanting to see what so much of this is starting to work on up to, tomorrow night's a pivotal case in terms of your curiosity. But before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, rates, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required. Always appreciate it. Love to shout at the end of the show. And, gee, a lot of follows tonight. That's weird. Dillis Filler, thank you very much for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, if you subscribe to the Queen Pip channel, you can grab the first one. You ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always hit the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who, scientists. Wide, wonderful world. We happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see. Checking a couple of spots here real quick. Real quick here. Maybe there, maybe there. Maybe there. Maybe, you know, I got just the place. So around this time, I think last year, we was playing The Quarry, and we played it in such a way that I wanted everyone dead. Well, apparently, friend of the channel, Azure Kyler, is playing The Quarry in such a way that she's trying to make sure everyone lives, which is a very interesting avant-garde outside the box thingy. So I think we should pop on over there and see what the hell that's on about. You see, usually I play a game like that, and my job is to get everyone killed, so it's going to be very interesting seeing someone trying to make them all live. Like I said, interesting concept. I wonder if it'll catch on. So, we'll be live tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for the Vice Desk case known as Manifest Destiny. And possibly, maybe the case that takes place after, time permitting, because, like, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of thought we had more street crime cases to do, but those don't seem to be coming up, so maybe tomorrow night's a twofer. Well, like I said, you come by tomorrow night and the plot, things are really going to start popping off here. The subtext and the main plot are going to start to collide. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, to lurk for put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. God, I hate that Roy's got cringier jokes than me. I'm supposed to be the f***ing comedian here. Good night, folks. Mwah.